Hello, my microphone wasn't working for a second. I don't know why. Hello, welcome to Thanksgiving, and also the fifth stream of the Blockheads, where today we are gonna circumnavigate the world. So, hi Ami and DJ Cookie Gotcha and that guy Techie and Dripjack. So, I have done a bit of off-camera work, just a bit. Don't worry, I haven't you know in like Minecraft Let's Plays, I did a little off-camera work, got 5 stacks of diamonds, no. So, there's a lot of driving. It takes time to drive to people's houses and stuff for Thanksgiving. So there's a lot of time that I was just like sitting. So I decided to fill that time by playing a little bit of Blockheads. So all I did was I got Striker and Ian to smelt up a bunch of iron, and I don't know what Ian is doing. I got Ian to make a bunch of compost, and I got Striker to make a bunch of, like, iron, steel, whatnot, and they also did a bunch of farming. As you can see, I got a bronze machete. A beautiful bronze machete. But, like, a whole bunch of farming. Like, if you look in the chests, there's so much, like, goods. But I didn't build anything, because, you know, I like to build on stream. But I just gathered a bunch of resources. I can come show you all the stuff we got. We completely filled out this chest. Like, just completely filled out with stacks of goods. Stacks of tomatoes, carrots, corn, flax. In this chest, we got several stacks of wheat and other assorted stuff. But today, we're going to be circumnavigating the Blockheads world. Circumnavigating is a big word. That basically means we're gonna go around the entire world. And the Blockheads world is actually a circle. But yeah, we're gonna go all the way to one end of the world, and it's gonna take us all the way back out this way. So I can just choose a direction to go in and be chill. But the first thing I have to do, before I can circumnavigate the world, I need to get a few materials, such as a boat. And I don't know how to make a boat, because there are going to be oceans that we have to cross. Like, I've already ran into an ocean here, and all the way over here, we also ran into an ocean. I believe this was in the last stream. There's sharks that inhabit the ocean, so we do have to be careful, which is why boats are necessary. So, to create a boat, I need 2 wood and 2 linen. And I don't know how to make linen. I think for linen, I think I have to have a craft bench or a tailor bench. Do I have a tailor bench? Okay, 1 stone and 5 flax. That should be pretty easy. Alright. Striker, if you will grab 5, or actually I already have 5 flax. Alright, grab. I don't know how much stone was needed. I think it was just 1 stone. Oh, no, you just literally dropped everything. Stop breaking the house with the machete. My fingers sometimes don't work. Dun, dun, dun. And then I wouldn't mind if Ian could make, like, a few extra, extra pickaxes. Look at this. We got 5 steel blocks. 5 beautiful steel blocks. And 15 steel ingots. Like, Ian was going to town. And 44 compost. Like, Ian was doing his job. But, who has bronze? Does Striker have bronze? One of them had bronze. Oh, there's only 2 bronze ingots. I'm just gonna put Ian to work there, upgrading the tool bench, because we have so much steel. And I'm gonna get Striker to craft the tailor bench. And once we're done, I'm gonna need to get, like... Because the reason I'm having Ian upgrade the tool bench is so I can get, like, a steel pickaxe. And I don't think I'll need anything else. I don't think I'm gonna be going, like, anywhere... Well, do I really need a steel pickaxe? I might not even need a steel pickaxe, but it's nice to have, I guess. But I have no idea how to make linen. I assume it's in the tailor bench. I think we actually looked that up. But Ian is gonna stay behind and, like, do stuff at the house. Basically, like, craft a bunch of stuff. That's gonna be Ian's job. That's what he's been doing today, anyway. That's what I've had him done off camera. But Striker will finally get to explore. And the cool thing about this game is, like, there's poles. And at the poles, I believe there's, like stuff. It's been a while, so I don't know if it still exists. But back when I played this game, there was, like, a north pole that you could go to. There was a south pole that you could go to. Ooh, I might need to bring a campfire if I'm going to the north pole. Or I might need to get, like, leather armor. Or something to stay warm if I'm going to the south pole. I just realized that. Or I mean the North Pole. But I believe, like, there's, like, actually, like, a thing at the North Pole. And there's a thing at the South Pole, too. And I think there's also things at the West and East Poles. Even though West Pole isn't really a real thing. Look at that. And then 5 gold ingots, and then I can upgrade to level 6. A razor. Oh, geez. Razor wasn't in the game when I played this. Nor was a crowbar. Iron sword? Plant matter splatter with an iron machete. Holy cow. Alright, we have the tailor bench, right? Yeah. Tailor bench. Okay, linen. And this says shade from the sun. Oh, it says hide from sun or snow. Keep you dry in the rain. Warms you up. Okay. So if I have 1 leather, I can upgrade my tailor bench. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna need fur coat and fur boots. Yeah. Walk faster in snow and warms you up. Alright, so let's upgrade the tailor bench. We do have to be geared. We have to be very geared. I'm gonna get, like, a stack of food to take with me. Alright, so I needed 1 leather, and then I don't know how much fur. Some amount of fur. Right. And I'm gonna leave behind the machete for Ian, because Ian can do all the farming stuff. Because I figured this out today. The machete gives you, like, 6, like, things per harvest. Like, 6 tomatoes per harvest, or whatever. Like, it's so good. Versus using your hands, and it's much faster. So when harvesting, I just learned this. Always, always, always use a machete. Like, not only is it faster, but you get more plants when you use a machete. It's great. So, usually at the start of all these streams, I put forth, like, a goal. My goal, I guess, for this stream is just to get it all the way across the globe and all the way back around. And then I guess another thing. So we built this tree farm in the last stream, and it's going well. It's going nicely. Ian, can you get some of that? But the tree farm is going really nicely, except we only have 3 types of trees. We have pine tree, we have lime, and we have orange. And they're great, but eventually in this tree farm, I want to have every single type of tree in the game. Or at least every single... I believe we came to the number was 9. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! That won't fit. I just realized that. If I'm getting every type of tree in the game, and I'm putting 4 per thing. Huh. Okay, well then we might have to miss out on 1 type of tree, but that's okay, I guess. For the sake of symmetry. Anyway, what I was saying is, we still need, like, an apple tree. We still need, like, a, we need apple tree, cherry tree, coffee cherry tree. Because apparently cherry and coffee cherry are different things. Hi, Clone Riggy. We still need apple, cherry, coffee cherry, coconut, mango, I think. Why so many trees? I don't know. Ask the game developer why there's so many trees. But it's my duty to have all the trees here because, well, I don't know. It's just nice to have. It's nice to say I have every single tree at my disposal. I can get every single type of leaf, every single type of... Because I think you can harvest leaves and, like, use them as decoration. I think that's a thing you can do. Like in Minecraft. Alright, Striker, wake up. I need you to make the first bits of armor. 1 fur coat, and then fur boots. Look how efficient this machete is. Like, the machete is just, like, the best invention. So, that's, like... And I also need to discover cactus, which will be planted here. Tulips, which will be planted here. And chili plants, which will be planted here. So, I guess the goal of the expedition is to loot, because, like, there's, like, exclusive loot at all of the poles in the world. So, get all of that loot. And then I also want to discover tree types and plant types as well. And then if we have extra time left, which we might, I don't know how long this is going to take. This is a 4 times world. This is the largest world setting I was allowed to choose. So, it's the closest thing we have to an infinite world. If we have extra time, which we might, then we can do some construction on the house. But I don't know if we're gonna have extra time or not. It'll be close. The turkey you had today was dry. Okay, so at my Thanksgiving dinner for my parents, we were supposed to eat at noon. But I don't know what happened. Something happened with the turkey. Like, the oven wasn't working correctly. So they're like, oh, just 30 more minutes. So then it was 12:30. And then it was 30 more minutes. And it was 1. And then, oh, it'll have to be another 30 minutes. 1:30. Eventually, we ate food at, like, 3 p.m. Like, the turkey kept getting delayed. Because, I guess, the oven wasn't working correctly. They've had the same oven for, like, 50 years. My grandparents. World Blockheads. I can look up how spacious a 4X world is. Also, I'm gonna get Striker to make fur boots. Alright. World Blockheads. If it wants to load. All 1 times worlds are 16,384 blocks in circumference. Alright, so a 4 times world is respectively 65,536 blocks. So that means that it'll take me 65,356 blocks until I can get all the way wrapped back around, I think. I think that's what it means. I think. I think. 65,356. That's the circumference. Yeah, calculations. So that's what it means by a 4 times world. It's literally 4 times the size of a regular world. And the fur boots are almost done. We're ready to set out. Well, just about. Can put on the fur coat. Look how stylish I look. Except I don't have any pants. You know, I might want to get some pants before I set out. I think that's reasonable. Wouldn't hurt to have some pants. I need leather for the pants. Okay. And then is a hat really necessary? I don't think I need a hat. Alright, I'll get some leather. Just so I'm not going, like, full nudist. Alright, yeah, just get those flax, if you will, Ian. But I'm very excited for this circumnavigation. I gotta admit, yesterday's stream was... It was a little on the boring side, at least in my opinion. Because we just basically did a bunch of crafting. Towards the end, we did go on a little expedition, and we built the tree farm. But, like, the first 2 hours of the stream, I was just, like, crafting stuff. So, I don't even know, because 65,356, that's a lot of blocks. Yeah, the people were fun. I agree. 65,356 blocks. That's how many blocks you're gonna have to walk. So how many blocks would you reckon we've already seen? I don't know. So if it's 65,356 blocks and there's 4 poles, that means like the distance from my spawn portal to the west pole, or I don't even know how poles work, but the distance from my spawn portal to the first pole we find is how big a normal world is. So that's kind of cool for comparison. Alright, the pants are almost done. Then I'm just gonna get Striker to, like, drop off all the excess materials so we can have a full, clean inventory to go on this trip with. Oh, I was gonna get Striker a brand new pickaxe. I guess we can make Striker a steel pickaxe for the journey. A brand new, shiny steel pickaxe for the journey. And then if I need to use a weapon, I can just use the stone axe. I think that'll suffice. There we go, I'm no longer nudist. Isn't that great? Okay. So all the extras can go away. I'm just gonna take a full stack of carrots. All the extras can chill. Ian is exhausted. Stop being exhausted. You're gonna finish this pickaxe before you go to bed, Ian. Alright, and then the oil can go in here. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a bangin' good plan. So, I guess what Ian's gonna be working on, I guess just smelting. I know we have a lot of tin. Like, when I say a lot of tin, I mean we have a lot of tin. And then Ian can tend to the farm. Like, look at all this unsmelted tin. There is 2.5 stacks of unsmelted tin. Like, that's just madness. So all that can be smelted. Too tired to work, you gotta be joking. Finish it. Ding, 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 ding. And done. Nice. A brand new, shiny steel pickaxe. Alright. Just for you, Striker. Look at that. It's nice to know. It's nice to have clothes, I think. Alright. First things first, you guys can sleep. Sleep before the big journey ahead. Ami is getting exposed. Okay, and then I'm just gonna, if it works out to be nighttime, I'm just gonna meditate until it's daytime again. Because who wants to start a journey? Oh wait, we still have to make a boat. Yeah, I almost forgot. We still have to make a boat. Ugh. Gotta love forgetting major parts of your trip, right? Okay. Alright, so we have the brand new steel pickaxe, which I'm very excited to try out. And Ian, you need to make us 2 linen. Ah, so that's what the flax is used for making linen. Alright, Striker can be so helpful and grab some wood for the boat. I believe it's 2 wood. And then it might be nice to take a workbench with me. To warp in a workbench, it's just 1 dirt. Yeah, it might be nice to take a workbench with me just in case I need it. Because the only way you can craft a workbench is at a portal. So, if I'm 20,000 blocks away and I need a workbench for some reason, you know. Alright, drop the wood. And let's make ourselves a boat. Now, I don't know if the boat breaks or not, but that's why we have a workbench. That's why we now have a workbench. In case, for any reason, I need to craft stuff, I now can do so. So that is something important for all you, any Blockheads players out there. Always take a workbench with you if you're going out on a big adventure. Because if you need a workbench and you don't have one, then I don't even know. You'd have to like teleport back to the portal or something. But I think we're ready. Let's do this. What I'm gonna get Ian to do, I'm gonna employ Ian with making compost. With all these flax seeds I have, that's what Ian could do. And as for Striker, oh yeah, I said we were gonna meditate before we went out, just so it's daytime. All right, that didn't take long. Ian's gonna make compost, and yep, we're good to go. All right, I'm gonna go this way. Just so we can get to the beach. And like this, the circumnavigation begins. History on the Blockheads. You work as a seamstress. Is a seamstress like sewing? I've always been scared of sewing machines. Don't you have like a... If you're not careful, you could like cut your hand off? Dopey-do. How much further until we get to the ocean? Not much further. Now I can laugh in the face, because remember we were here like the other day, and I was like, oh, the sharks won't attack me unless I attack them. And then like the baby like ran over and like started like beating me up. You have safety equipment in some cells. Why only some? How much further? Oh, right here. Okay. Now it's time to test out this boat. Definitely works. Embark. Oh, I have to tilt my phone. Oh, that is so cool. I have to tilt my phone for the boat to work. Like, if you look in real life right now, I don't have a camera, but if you look in real life, that's so cool. Oh, it's like motion controls. That's really cool. I wish I could zoom out, though. Oh, well. Bum, bum, bum. Honestly, this ocean isn't very interesting. It's just a lot of water. Do 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 do. Wah 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 wah. Okay, this is not as exciting as I was thinking it would be. We're just kinda sailing. Oh, shore, land ho. Oh, this might be an island. I think these are coconut trees. Yeah, we've gotten coconut trees. Let's go. That's one of the trees I was looking for. What's up, everyone? Die. Die. So how far do we travel? Okay, wow, that's a pretty big ocean. Okay. And the ocean might extend further. This might just be like an island. Anyway, we now have coconuts. So that is one tree that I was looking for. Animal cruelty. We engage in a little bit of animal cruelty on the Striker channel. I don't need that many coconuts. I think I have enough. Yeah, 10 is definitely enough. Alright. Ooh, this iron. Honestly, I might as well get all this coal and iron. Oh, and there's an amethyst just chilling down there. Like, I might as well get this coal. It's just, like, ripe for the taking. Striker's exhausted. Oh, that's why he was mining so slow. I was wondering why they were mining so slowly. I was like, bro, you have a steel pickaxe. You shouldn't be mining this slow. It's because he's tired. Alright, we will wait until Striker has full energy, and then we'll see how fast the steel pickaxe can really mine. I'm preparing to be impressed. The amethyst is very shiny. Is it gonna be daytime? I wonder. For the first time, the blockhead is actually gonna wake up during day. I can't believe it. Rise and shine. Alright, and you, Ian, get back to the composting. Okay. Yeah, it's literally bink bink. That is crazy fast. But it's not even the fastest. There's still a gold pickaxe and a titanium pickaxe. Alright, crawl through the little crevice. So I guess we're going to another mountain now. I wonder if volcanoes are in this game. That would be kind of cool, but also kind of terrifying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Clone Riggy is Nintendo Nation. So I did not bring any torches with me. That is one thing of note. Alright, well, let's just head up. I don't feel like going... We're just gonna go in this little mountain passageway. Alright. And then I'll cut out here. Might as well get the oil too. Well, you can craft oil. But I mean, might as well. But yeah, I found a pretty good way to craft oil. Is just, you can get like seeds. And of course, I have plenty of sunflower seeds and whatnot. How much oil do I get? Only 3. That's actually not worth it. Well. Alright. Yeah, so anytime I see oil, I'm not gonna get it. Because I can make oil so easily from sunflower seeds and flax seeds. And I have a bunch of those, because I'm growing them. Alright. But coal cannot be so easily gotten. So anytime I see coal, I'm gonna get it. So if volcanoes don't exist in the Blockheads, something I can do as a project is make my own volcano. Which would be kind of cool. Onward and upward. I wonder if this volcano or this mountain will be, I think it already is, taller than the other mountain. It is! Yeah, okay. So this must be the tallest point in the Blockheads world so far. This is like the Mount Everest of the Blockheads world so far. If Clone Reggae, I think it's just like, you might have told us once, but it's like with, the one that shuts people up. Whenever Nintendo Nation is talking, you aren't. But whenever you're talking, Nintendo Nation isn't. And also, you have, like, the same, like, mannerisms, I guess you could say. Like, the same pattern of speech. So it's not that difficult to figure out. Your secret identity. What am I gonna do after reaching the end of the world? Well, there's not really both ends of the world. Like, it wraps back around. But, what am I gonna do after? Well, I don't actually know if we're gonna be done with the circumnavigation in this stream, because I didn't realize that it was 65,356 blocks. Yeah, it's like a loop. It's like in, I think this is a desert. Oh, and if I see... Yes, it is a desert. I can get cactus. Oh, but there's also... there's scorpions. I forgot they existed. I forgot scorpions existed. I'm just gonna leave him alone. Alright. But yeah, scorpions do exist. But, I don't know if we're actually gonna make it to the end of the world. Or, I mean, if we're gonna make it around the world. In this stream. I don't know. Because 65,356 blocks is a lot more than I thought it was gonna be. But, like, we can, like, estimate... Ow! Oh, jeez, it's because I'm on a cactus. Get off the cactus. But, like, once I reach the first pole, there's 4 poles, and they're all evenly spaced. Once I reach the first pole, I can take whatever time it is in the stream and multiply it by 4, and that will, like, estimate out how long it'll take. Hello, Sushi. That was, like, the world's smallest desert. Oh, wait, it continues. So now we've gotten cactus and coconut. We've made good progress towards getting the fruits. Oh, no, not another scorpion. Just leave me alone. Okay, the scorpion left me alone, so that's good. Okay. Oh, baby, aw, man. Do not think I've heard of Oh, baby, aw, man before. There's a tulip. We were looking for one of those. Maybe. We got a tulip bulb. Is that the same as a seed? It is, I think. Yeah. Okay, we got a tulip bulb now. That was another one of the plants that we needed. Ow! Ow, dude, leave me alone. Uh-oh. Kill it, kill it, kill it! Oh my gosh. It dropped poison. Jeez, that scorpion was just like going after me. Oh, maybe it's because it's nighttime. That's why it was attacking me. Because it's nighttime. Okay, I'm going to meditate until it's no longer night. That's why it was attacking me. And then the other scorpion wasn't. Okay, that makes more sense now. Because the other scorpion didn't attack me until I attacked it. No more. No shipping. We're gonna sink the ship. It's gonna be like the Titanic. So I guess the mobs become hostile at night. But at day, they don't attack you unless you attack them. So that's good to know. Honestly, I'm too lazy to harvest all the food. Just get back to composting. Alright, we continue. So I guess that was the desert. It was a kind of a small desert. A mountainous desert for sure. Alright, so we still need like apples, cherries, coffee cherries. We need all of those. And we still need a maple tree. Like I have yet to find a maple tree somehow. Oh, mangoes. Nice. Oh, and the desert continues, it looks like. Or maybe. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. But this is good. So, I guess technically it's possible. But, like, very, very, very unlikely. But I guess it's technically possible to have a world that doesn't have all the fruit in it. I guess it's even more likely if it's like a 1/16th size world or a 1/4 size world. But I mean, this is a fourth. This is a fourth, 4 times size world. So very likely we have all the fruits. Like very exceedingly likely. If you don't have time to work on the Sparko dog, don't sweat it. There's like no rush at all. Oh, are you off for Thanksgiving break? Is that like observed in Brazil? That might just be a United States thing. Thanksgiving. Creekcraft. I am aware of Creekcraft. I don't know much about him. He makes Roblox videos. I am just merely aware of his existence. What a wonderful world we live in. All right, do I need more tulip bulbs? I think 5 tulip bulbs is a good amount to start with. I still can't believe I haven't found maple trees yet, like somehow. Some way, shape, or form. Wait, what's the difference between a tulip seed and a tulip bulb? It looks like they both plant tulips. He shaved his beard live on stream. Oh, that sounds interesting. Like, how Bad Boy Halo went bald. Oh, a chili. Chili plant. Nice. Awesome. Yet another thing to add to our arsenal. I think we have all the plants now. What's this? Oh, sunflower. I believe we have all the plants now. Because I had a spot for chili would go here. Tulip and cactus. Yeah, we have all the plants. All the crops. We still need more trees. But we have all the crops at least. That's cool. How far have we been so far? Oh, dang. We're actually pretty high up. Okay, we've actually been quite far. We've been quite the distance. But we're still not even a fourth of the way yet, because we haven't reached one of the poles. There's a yak. Ooh, and it might be a good idea to get some different colored tulips. Because, I think if you plant, like, a yellow tulip and a red tulip, it'll make an orange one. So that might be a good idea. I mean, I guess we could have, like back at home, we could have, like, a row for every single, like, color of tulip. And look, oh, they are not friendly. I said they are friendly. Oh, shoot. Run. I was about to say the scorpions are friendly because it's daytime. They are not friendly. Go. Stop. Go. Oh my goodness. Go. Okay, the deserts are actually kind of dangerous now. Jeez. Oh no, not another. I might have needed to bring more food. I don't know if all these carrots will be good enough. Oh no. Just go. This is actually, like, kind of concerning. Stop. Ow! Would you quit? You're poison. Okay. Please, can we get out of the desert? We're just, like, descending. You know, it would be cool if the Blockheads was, like, an infinite world. And there were, like, the far lands in the Blockheads. That would be really cool. What type of tree is this? Huh, I don't know. Hello, mules. Make The Amazing Digital Circus OC. The Amazing Digital Circus is cool, but I don't know if I like it enough to make an entire OC around it. Ian refuses to work due to exhaustion. What a lazy head. Sleepy head, whatever. Striker is fully energized, though, because I've been force-feeding him carrots, so he doesn't die from the scorpions. This game isn't your cup of tea? Wow. Have you even tried it, Clone Riggy? Have you even tried it? It's like green eggs and ham. Can't say you don't like it till you try it. Jeez, we have to travel so many blocks. Like, literally 16,000 blocks until we reach the first pole of 4. Like, 65,000. That's like... This is quite a big undertaking. But I promise, we will circumnavigate in this stream, even if it takes me, like, all night. You're the Amazing Digital Circus OC, sure. I'm very excited. It's getting to be nighttime now. Fun. We love night. He is a sack. Like a sack that, like, you put vegetables in, like a potato sack. What a weird object to make a character out of. It's now just peaceful. There's no more scorpions trying to kill us. Just peace. Silent night. Peaceful night. I don't know the lyrics. Oh, I think we're getting to another mountain. We're already like... Oh. Well, we were a lot more high up. We're still higher up than at home. Alright, let's sleep. Just make it day. It might be good for Ian to harvest all this food. Well, it's harvesting itself now. Alright. Alright, and then we're gonna meditate. Just so Ian can finish sleeping. Honestly, the food can just go away. I don't really care about it. We already have too much food. Alright. We continue. And I think we're going like down. What I would really like to find is like more black sand. Black sand is something I really need for solar panels. His name means sweetheart. Interesting. Draw it now. I do not have very skillful drawing skills, I must warn you. I drew a deer once, and it turned out very badly. I will show him to all of you. Look at this. I drew this on stream once. This beautiful deer PNG tuber, and it is... Yeah, this is my amazing drawing skills. It's so good. Like, I'm like the next Van Gogh. Like, for reals. Why are there so much orange trees? Like, holy cow. You sent it. Okay. I will take a peek. Gmail. But Duolingo. No. I deleted Duolingo, and now it's like sending me a bunch of emails. His name means sweetheart. Got bullied and forced to put on the headset. Forced to smile. Interesting sack monster. Interesting. Oh, and he has a tail that's a spark, like a plug. That's actually really creative. He looks so sad. I feel bad. He's forced to smile. Very interesting. I can now say that I've seen a sack character for the first time. You know what it reminds me of? This Pokemon. Who I guess is also like, kind of like a sack character. But not really, but kind of. But very cool. Very cool. Every OC deserves trauma. Why? Why must you torture the poor sack monster? What did the sack monster do to you? Striker the deer does not have any trauma. He just kind of exists. I have not thought about like an in-depth backstory. He just exists. More coconuts. The coconut nut is a giant nut. If you eat too much, you get very fat. Now, the coconut nut is a giant nut, but this delicious nut is not a nut. It's the cocoa fruit. Oh, the cocoa fruit. From the cocoa tree. From the cocoa tree. Of the coconut family. La 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 la. There are so many uses for the coconut. Nut, you could build a new house for your family. And I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Such a good song, the coconut song. Well, there is quite a bit of black sand down here, which is good for me, because I have been needing black sand for solar panels. Oh, wait. I think that's a cave. I thought that was more black sand. But this black sand is very useful to me. Yeah, and that's a cave down there. I think black sand is a real thing. I should have brought torches. I'm gonna use this amethyst for light. Yeah, that's definitely a cave down there. Alright, amethyst, I need light. That's why the people of this world believe in garnet, amethyst, and pearl, and sack monster. Oh, wow, there is a bunch of black sand. How's Ian doing? Ian is doing his best crafting compost. It must suck to be Ian, spending your entire, like, hours, spending multiple days non-stop, only stopping to sleep and eat, just crafting compost. Basically, like, squishing a bunch of organic material down to make dirt, but fertile dirt. Black sand is black sand. Wow, I had no idea. A type of black sand is heavy, shiny, partially magnetic. Oh, that's why you can make, magnets using black sand in the blockheads. Mix of generally fine sands containing minerals such as magnetite. Interesting. Oh, does the sunflowers glow at night? That's cool. Alright, Striker's tired. There's no time for sleep, only time for work. How far have we gone? Oh, wow. Like, I'm entirely zoomed out. Like, I cannot zoom out anymore. We are pretty far from home. And we still haven't even gone a fourth of the way. Alright, let's sleep. Alright, we'll wait for Ian to finish this compost. Magnemite? Isn't that a Pokemon? I don't know if I pronounced that right. Magnetite. It's not might, it's tight. Okay. Like, this game is just, like, massive. Like, for a phone game, you know, iPhones don't have that much storage. You know, this is not like you're playing on a PC that has, like, a hard drive or anything like that. So it's kind of crazy that the world is as big as it is. Like, we have yet to go a fourth of the way. Alright, back to composting. Pick up the pepper. Circumnavigation, yes. Circumnavigation is just a very fancy word which means exploring. Well, I guess it means exploring a sphere. But in this case, the sphere that we're exploring is the Blockheads world. Look at all that tin. That's tin, right? Yeah, we don't need more tin. We have too much tin at home already. Like, we have... I showed you earlier, we have... I said drop it. Don't drop the black sand. We have, like, 2.5... Oh, no, not the desert again. Or is this... What is this? This might be the ocean. Boat? I see little fishies. Yeah, I think this is another ocean. Fantastic. Striker, can we have tin? We have tin at home. Well, we do have tin at home. Are we there yet? Okay, hold on. Have you seen this meme where it's like a car is like flying off the side of a mountain? Are we there yet? Not yet. Are we there yet? Not yet. Let's play a game. Look at where we are. By the way, I recommend you to watch this video. This video is so good. Okay. I don't know why it's being recommended to me again, but it's such a good video. The animation is awesome. The song is awesome. Okay. Are we there yet? Meme car. Here we go.
Are we there yet?
Not yet.
Are we there yet?
Not yet.
Are we there yet?
Not yet.
Are we there yet?
Let's play a game.
Where we are.
Look at where we are.
Where we are.
I love how that car is like flying to doom while the children's music is bumping along. What a great video. Why does no music keep getting put in my recommended? No, Jake from State Farm, get out of here. Trash, or not trash, Sack Man should be the new Jake from State Farm. Sack from State Farm. Hey, Sack and Jack rhyme. This is a momentous realization on my part. We should get some, like, Pirates of the Caribbean playing. Some sea shanty playing. Sea shanty, no copyright. Copyright-free sea shanty. Come on. Here we go. Beautiful. Irish, yes. Wait, since when were sea shanties Irish? This is, what shall we do with a drunken sailor, right? What shall we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Dun 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 dun. I was not aware that this was an Irish tune. Oh wait, no, turn it off. We have reached the shore. Oh, woo, woo! Stop! Stop! Oh, no, run, run, go, go, go! Ah, ah! Go, go! I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was terrifying. That was a terrifying experience. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I didn't die there. That was awful. Okay. Okay. We need to be more careful this time. Can I meditate or like sleep on the boat? I can't. Okay. No, you should not add more trauma to the poor to your poor OC. Ah! Okay. My plan? I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go in for it. I'm just gonna run. Okay. Okay, go. Go, just go, just go, just go. Stop! Why are you breaking the ground? Oh no. He's gonna die, he's gonna die. Well, that was not the plan. Striker died. He is regenerating and will teleport to the portal when done. Fantastic. That was not part of the plan. What happens to all the resources? Are all the resources he was carrying gone? Oh, they're all on the ground. Rescue mission? Question mark. Rescue mission? Let's go for it. Because I do want to get all those materials back. Rescue mission. Rescue mission. And now I know next time that I probably should have brought, like, a steel sword with me. Okay, well, this must be something new they've added. Back when I played the Blockheads, if you died, you had to warp in a new Blockhead. Like, your Blockhead was gone forever. But, I guess that's not the case anymore. Alright, but we are gonna go on a rescue mission. Because not so much to rescue Striker, but to get my stuff back. I believe the items will despawn. I don't know how long it takes, but I believe they will despawn. So, we are going to go on a rescue mission. But I'm going to leave my important stuff at home, because I have a bunch of steel at home that I'm going to save. Like, just in case Ian also dies, we're going to keep the extremely valuable stuff at home. Like the platinum coin and whatnot. So just in case Ian dies too. Okay. Alright, Ian. Now we know that the scorpions are a lot more dangerous than they look. It takes around 15 minutes for you to despawn. Is that like on the wiki somewhere? We can probably get there in 15 minutes. Maybe. I might be able to get there in 15 minutes. It'll be close. Oh my gosh, don't die. Okay. Now that the stupid drop bears are chasing Ian. We don't want Ian to die too. On the official site, okay. You found a walrus simulator on Roblox? Awesome. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about the scorpions. Because they're still here. And they're in the way of the stuff. I think I'm just gonna go in guns blazing and try to kill them. With my bronze machete. Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do. Because I don't think the scorpions are going away. Man, I should have crafted a steel sword. I was literally just talking about a steel sword. Well, we don't have time now. We have 15 minutes until the stuff despawns. Do you think I'll be able to reach it? I might be able to. It'll be very close. But I do want to get at least the steel pickaxe back. And, of course, all the mangoes and stuff. Oh, wait, there's mangoes right here, actually. Okay. Well, at least there's some of those. Ian at least has way more food at his disposal. Alright, Ian is tired. Alright, let's sleep. Hopefully that won't fast forward the pace at which the items despawn. Oh, the scorpions are going away. Oh, they're kind of going away. There's less of them. Okay. This rescue mission might actually work. Oh, and I have 61. I should have left the compost behind. Because if Ian dies and loses 61 compost, I'll be actually, like, genuinely upset. Because that 61 compost probably took, like, genuinely, like, 3 hours to make. Because, like I said, like, while I was driving to Thanksgiving, I just had the Blockheads working on stuff. Yes, I do have. I have a deer and a sparkle dog. Those are my OCs. And then I'm gonna have a snail one of these days. But I have to come up with a good design for it. I need a name for the sparkle dog. I don't want to call it Striker also, because we have Striker the deer, unnamed the Sparkle Dog, and unnamed the uncreated snail. Dar Dar Binks? I have not heard of Dar Dar Binks. I've heard of Jar Jar Binks. I've heard of Dar Man, but not Dar Dar Binks. Striker is almost about to respawn. The items are gone! They are not here anymore. You said it was 15 minutes. They're gone. Well, now I guess we're gonna cancel the rescue mission, because I can't get the stuff back. Okay. Well, what did we lose? We lost a steel pickaxe. That's like the worst thing that we lost, I think. A steel pickaxe. I think that's the worst thing we lost. That's alright. So now when I go out, I might make an armor bench. That might be a wise idea. Make an armor bench. And take way more food. And also make a steel sword. Yeah, so I'm gonna make armor. I'm gonna make a sword. And bring more food. And then we're gonna go back out. Except we're gonna go the other way this time. Just for the fun of it. He's about to spawn back. Like, Striker is about to be alive again. That's great. Because back when I played Blockheads, if your Blockhead died, not only was your stuff gone, but the Blockhead, like, you had to pay another, or spend another 50 time crystals to warp the Blockhead back in. Alright. Grab the mangoes, though. Because Ian can be working on mango trees. Yeah. While Striker... Well, I guess more importantly, Ian needs to make... Mr. Beast donates small furry streamer 10,000 Robux. No way! Is that even a lot? Is 10,000 Robux a lot? 10 million Robux. Creek Craft, you promised my son free Robux. That's the funniest video. You promised my son. Striker's almost alive. He might beat Ian back. Yeah, Ian needs to sleep. Well, he's still wearing armor. Will he spawn back with his inventory? Because the fact that Striker is still wearing the armor makes me think that he might spawn back with the inventory. But then that wouldn't make sense, because the inventory fell out. So I don't even know. Alright, Ian, head back home. But it's just interesting that Striker is still wearing the armor. He's almost home. He might beat Ian back home. Come on, Striker, you could do it. It's like a race. Here Ian is. Oh! What was that timing? Wait, does he have armor? Oh, sweet! He didn't lose anything. Well, he lost some stuff. Okay, so I guess when you die, you lose some stuff, but not everything. That timing was awesome, by the way. That, like, literally, they tied. Alright, So yeah, we still have the prickly pears. All right, let's plant those. And the tulip seeds. And the tulip bulbs. And we have the chilies, but it looks like we lost the mangoes. That's okay, because, we lost the mangoes and the coconuts, but that's okay, because Ian has mangoes. All right. Yeah, we can plant the mangoes, I guess, like, right here. No, poor OC. Even more trauma. Well, this game is a lot kinder than when I played it. Back in my day, if your blockhead died, not only would he not regenerate, but he would also lose everything. All right, so we also have the black sand, which is very nice. The black sand got saved. I'm such a terrible person. So yeah, we're just gonna go the other way next time. But, like, look how much we've explored, and that's not even a fourth of the world. Like, that's probably like an eighth of it. Maybe not even. But I'll put the black sand back. Sand, dirt, all this knickknacks. I guess I'll put the oil with the monster parts. I think that's where the oil belongs. Or not the oil, the poison. The poison. Alright, and then I have 99 coal. Well, geez, I'm glad that 99 coal got saved. Alright, how does one make an armor bench? Because that is one thing. Before I set out again, I'm gonna have, like, I don't know about iron armor, but I can have 10 armor at least. Better than nothing. 5 tin ingots and 1 stone. How much tin do I actually have, though? Oh, yeah, I have a bunch. Okay. Yeah, this will be no sweat. And then I need stone. Armor bench. Oh, nice. The mangoes seem to be doing swell. The cacti are doing great as well. Well, all seems to be well. Alright, so might as well harvest this stuff while I have the time. It's machete time. The machete is so satisfying. Like, for reals. So, dying wasn't even that bad. I mean, it's a setback, but not as big as of a setback as I thought it would be. Yeah, we just lost the coconuts, which sucks. Like, so I guess it, like, randomly takes, like, 5 items or so out of your inventory. You're going to eat. Well, enjoy your food, Sushi. Are you gonna go eat sushi? I'm so funny. Or would that be considered cannibalism? So yeah, I'm gonna take like four stacks of food is appropriate, I think. 4 stacks of food. And I'm gonna have a tin sword, or a steel sword even. And armor, like full tin armor. Like, I'm gonna be protected. You can eat tacos. Well, enjoy your tacos. Okay, the armor bench is done. Fantastic. Oh, nice. It's not even that hard to make. And then I can make carbon fiber armor. Or iron armor. Okay, so steel armor isn't a thing. Do I have enough, theoretically, if I wanted, do I have enough iron for iron armor? I don't think I do, because I think it all got crafted. Yeah, it all got crafted into tin. That's what I was doing today on the ride to my grandparents' house. Alright, well, in that case, we can literally get a full set of tin armor. It'll just take a little bit of time. Your family is gonna play Call of Duty? That's crazy. I'm not really from a family of gamers. The most intense game my mom will play is Uno. Actually, she was pretty big on Wii Sports. She loved Wii Sports. I don't think she's played anything more gaming than Wii Sports though. Or maybe she's played Mario Kart and Mario Party a few times. I think like the last time my mom played a video game was like in 2018 when Super Mario Party came out. Alright, they're both exhausted, okay. Well, finish working on this stuff. Too tired to work, you gotta be joking me. Here, I'll drop you some tomatoes. Oh, wait. Where did the tomatoes go? Oh, here they are. Can I, like, drop them so he forcibly picks them up? Yeah. Alright, and then while, after they sleep, while Striker works on the armor, Ian can make the sword. Fantastical. Stronger, faster, better, stronger, something. Oh, yeah. Alright. Now you guys can both sleep. I knew there was gonna be a Tin Man joke. There's a Tin Man joke in the achievement. No way, TBD, you missed it. Oh, man. It was so funny. I'm gonna play back if I can find it. It was so funny. I was, like, playing the sea shanty, and then, like, oh, my goodness. Circumnavigation. Oh, no. Twilight Land. Have you seen this meme where it's like... Go! Sack from State Farm. Yeah, so we're just chilling with the sea shanties. We're vibing. Life is amazing. Irish, yes. Wait, since when were sea shanties Irish? And then we land on this island. This was an Irish tune. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna clip this. Oh, wait, no, turn it off. We have reached the shore. Oh! Woo! Woo! Stop! Oh! No, run! Go! Ah! Go! I'm gonna die. we were just vibing with the sea shanties. Oh! Woo! Woo! Oh, wait, no, turn it off. We have reached the shore. Oh! Woo! Woo! Stop! Oh! No, run! Go! Ah! Go! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna cut it off a little earlier so it's more funny. Beautiful. Oh, wait, no, turn it off. We have reached the shore. Oh! Woo! Turn it off. This is one of my favorite Striker clips. Oh. I must profess. I'm gonna put this in the media. Okay, so yeah, that happened, and then Striker died. Like, Striker, like, yeah, he almost died, but then he literally died. And, like, we made it, like, all the way over here, and okay, so, like, we ran away from the island, and then, like, I regenerated my health, and I came back, and then I literally died at the island. It was awful. So this is, like, how far we made it, and those group of scorpions, that squad killed me. But Striker lives. He regenerated. Because apparently that's a thing in this game. And so, I'm gearing up a little more now. I'm gonna grab full armor and a steel sword before I dare go out again. Alright, I don't know how much steel ingots are needed for a sword. 3. Oh, wait, that's an iron ingot. Oh, can you not make a steel sword? I have to make an iron sword, but I don't have iron. I have steel. I don't have iron. You gotta be joking. Okay. I will make a bronze sword, I guess. Alright. Except, how much bronze do I have? I have 2. Oh, I need to make more bronze. This is gonna be an entire process, isn't it? How do you even make bronze? It's copper and tin, right? The accumulated time on making drawing the Sparkle Dog model is around 5 hours. That is a lot of hours. You forgot it's a Thanksgiving party? How could you forget such an important detail? Oh yeah, look at us. We're getting suited up. Or not us, but just Striker is getting suited up. Alright, make some bronze. Alright, while they work on that, I'm gonna take a restroom break really quick. And then we will set out once more. The Striker has returned. Okay, so we got 10 leggings, presumably. Yes, we do. Alright, which means I probably don't need the leather pants. I just need the fur coat and the fur boots for when we get to the North Pole. It's gonna be really cold. We can ditch the leather pants. We can give them to Ian. Ian can have some beautiful leather pants to add to his collection. He looks so weird. You definitely didn't make Pomni kiss Jax. I can't believe I just read that sentence. I cannot believe that sentence exists in the English language. Okay, Striker, make your last bit, make the boots. Okay, and the bronze sword. Not as good as the... I can't believe a steel sword doesn't exist. Like, I have iron. I mean, I have steel, but I don't have iron. No, Pomni is like 21. That's her age. Like, the creator of the show revealed, like, the ages of all the characters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 21. 25! Oh, wow, I was 4 years off. Pomni is actually 25. But, yeah. I think she just looks like a child because maybe it's because of like the digital, like in real life, Pomni is 25, but like her digital avatar appears younger because she's in like a simulation or whatever. I'm not really sure. I'm not too big into the Amazing Digital Circus lore, I must admit. Okay, we have the bronze sword for Striker, who is now fully decked out in tin armor, which is awesome. Alright. They can rest in bed. How are the mangoes doing? The mangoes are doing splendid. Look at that. We got mangoes for days. Oh, the cacti are doing great too. Not a huge fan of this character. Well, that's an extreme exaggeration. I wouldn't say Pomni looks like a child. But I will take a fresh look. Okay. Yeah, she kind of does look like a child. If I had to guess her age, I would guess 18. Like right on the mark. I would definitely not guess 25 though. But yeah, you're right. She does look like a child. Or at least like a young adult. I'd say 25 is more than a young adult. 25 is just like a mid-age adult. Okay. Yeah, food. So, like I said, I'm gonna have 4 stacks of food this time, just to be ultimately good. 4 stacks of tomatoes. Like an entire basket worth of tomatoes. Just to be extra careful. I think we're all good to set out now. We even got the fur clothing for when we get to the North Pole. I think we're all good to set out. I'm just gonna put away my excess sticks. And my excess tin. And Ian can resume the composting. And we are gonna set out. Yeah. Here we go. Attempt 2. Except we're gonna go in the opposite direction this time. We're gonna go in this direction. Oh, do I have the boat? Oh, I need the boat. Almost forgot the boat. How could I forget? Yeah, the boat's pretty important. And actually, I'm gonna meditate until it's daytime. Because I do not want the drop bears to attack me. Alright, that should be good enough. The drop bears won't attack at like raining time, right? I hope not. Ooh, look at all those mangoes. So many mangoes. Okay, but for now, Striker. We shall travel. Valiantly travel. All the way to here. Where we will boat. We will do boat activities. And now we can watch Striker do his thing. Attempt 2. We are definitely more geared this time. Like, I severely underestimated the amount of gear I need. I just got, like, some basic leather armor. Not even a sword, and was like, oh, I'll be fine. But now, we got full... I'm looking like a soldier. I'm looking like a knight. We actually got a sword this time. 4 stacks of food. I think we'll make it. I don't think we're gonna die again in this stream. If we do, then I guess this statement would have aged poorly. So how far did we travel? Holy cow. We traveled pretty far. Wow. Like, so far that I'm literally zoomed out max and it still takes me a few scrolls to get all the way. And that wasn't even a fourth of the way. Like, we have not even seen one of the poles yet. So who knows how long it's gonna take us. Oh, I'm gonna start a timer. Because I was gonna time how long it took to get to one edge of the world. Okay, or I mean a stopwatch. Stopwatch has started. Because I was gonna time how long it took us to get to one of the poles, because there's 4 poles, they're all equidistant from each other. So the time it takes to get from the start of the world to one pole should be about the distance to get from one pole to the next. Bum, bum, bum. This is the song that should have played when Stryker died. Can I change his name? I'm gonna change his name to Stryker the Second. There we go, Stryker the Second. Because Stryker did die. And though, I mean, he was kind of like revived, he kind of wasn't. So I'm just gonna call him Stryker the Second. And so like, if any of my blockheads die, I'll just add Roman numerals to their name. Oh, cherries! Since when do we have a cherry tree over here? Okay, I'll take it. Walking simulator moment, yes. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. This has to be one of my favorite piano songs. Piano tunes. I was looking at the comment section of this video on YouTube, and like one comment like really like stated like the feeling that I get from this song. The comment was like, this song will play during the credits at the end of the universe. You know, like the credits at the end of the movie, but credits at the end of the universe, this song would play. And like, it's right. I mean, he's right. This song would play at the credits of the universe. Look at all those sharks. Almost every music has comments like that? Oh, really? Well, I think it's really true for this one. Hopefully the sharks won't attack my boat. Knitting idly. Interesting. See, I think this song is best paired up with the rain from the Blockheads. Like, the first time I heard this song was playing the Blockheads. And now every time I hear the song, I'm like, it could really use some rain ambiance in the background. The rain just makes it sound so much more cozy. Another song that I really think sounds like the credits at the end of the universe is Saturn, the Bringer of Old Age from the Planet Suite. I will play it now. It's like creepy but calm also. So, like, creepy but calm. Like, I could totally see this being the credits at the end of the universe. Like, the heat death of the universe. And then, just all the credits of all, like, the important people and aliens in the history of the universe. You'd see Neil Armstrong's name. You'd probably see the name of, like, random aliens. Alright, they need to sleep. I agree. I don't think the universe is gonna end. Like, it's hard to imagine, like, just nothingness, like, nothing existing. Especially, well, I can imagine nothing existing, but I can't imagine everything existing and then nothing existing. Or even nothing existing and then everything existing. Here's the good part. My interpretation of the universe is, it didn't start, it didn't end, it just is. Because it's just kind of weird to think, like, before everything, there was nothing, or after everything, there's nothing. Like, it might not exist in, like, the way that we think, but I think there'll always be something. Oh, look at all these tulips. The tulips are tuliping. Like, this song takes forever to get going, but like, how many minutes are we in? We're in 3 minutes. When you're 3 minutes in, it's good. At the beginning, it's just kind of boring. Oh, we're here. This is so loud. Holy cow, that hurt my ears a little bit. This music is perfect for traveling in the Blockheads, I think. Gotta have my sword out. Wouldn't it be cool if, like, fighting started happening? At, like, the epic part, we start fighting scorpions. Yeah, we still could. It's kind of a scary thought. Like, it's weird. When I first heard The Planet Suite by Gustav Holst, my favorite one was Mars. And then my favorite one changed to Jupiter. And then my favorite one changed to Saturn, which is this. But now my favorite one is Uranus the Magician. Which I guess we can play Uranus the Magician after this. After Saturn, the bringer of old age. There's still 3 more minutes of Saturn. But it's kind of funny, like, how over time, because I first heard it like 4 years ago. Like, every year I have a new favorite planet. This ocean is going on forever. The universe is a song. What does that mean? By the way, what's Ian doing? Get back to work, Ian. No slacking allowed. Oh, Striker's tired. We don't want him to, like, collapse of exhaustion while on the boat. That'd be bad. Because I don't know if that can happen, but I don't want to find out. There's a bunch of collective sounds outside our hearing. Well, yeah. There's also a bunch of light outside our visible light range. It's so peaceful now. Like, if I had to come up with, like, a personal interpretation for Saturn, the bringer of old age, it's about, like a 90-year-old dude that's, like, about to die. And, like, he realizes that he's, like, about to die. Like, he has, like, I don't know, cancer or something. And he's, like, he realizes, this is it. This is the end of my life. I'm gonna die, like, tomorrow. And that's when all the chaos is happening. But then he comes to peace with it. And now that's this part. And then I believe the peace, like, calmly fades out. And the fade out is like, you know, dying. That's my personal interpretation. It's kind of dark. Like, it's so chaotic in the middle. There's just peace. Landho. And there's not a bunch of scorpions. That's nice. Oh! Kill it. Okay. It only took 2 hits with the sword. This is... the song was like peacefully ending. And then we wake up to my scream. Oh my goodness. I'm like, there's no scorpions here, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Would you not? Well, I appreciate the armor helps out a ton. Like in the sword. The armor and the sword help out a ton. Oh my goodness. Alright, that's enough sleep for now. Is it? Yeah, it's enough sleep for now, I guess. Alright, now we can start my favorite one. My current favorite. Like I said, it changes every year. But my current favorite from the planets is Uranus the Magician. It's only 5 minutes long. So mysterious. And at the time the planets was composed, they didn't know that Pluto existed. So Uranus is the last part of the symphony. It's like the finale. Okay. I think I'm gonna tunnel under them. Because I don't want to deal with their shenanigans. Have I heard of War of the Worlds? I do not, or Wayne's the War of the Worlds. Jeff Wayne's the War of the Worlds. I don't think so. I'm headbanging right now. Bam, bam, ba, bam, ba, bam, ba, bam. Oh, welcome back. We're listening to Uranus the Magician. It's my favorite one from the planets. Ian is exhausted? Bro. Don't be. The only thing is I don't have torches. Okay. That sounds like a, this part has always reminded me, like, listen to the flute. It sounds like, okay, so it's called Uranus the Magician. So, like, the magician, like, opens up the hat, and, like, a bird flies out of the hat. That's what it sounds like. That flute. I think that's a really nice touch. This mountain is going up very tall. Or very high, I should say. Proper grammar. Oh yes, TBD. Music is awesome. And it's fitting, because this piece is dramatic, and we're like tunneling under a bunch of scorpions. So it's a shame. I think this is the most, like, slept on classical piece of all time. No, not Magic the Magician, Uranus the Magician. Ba-ba-da-na-na! Da-dun! Da-da-da-da-dun! Okay, and that part of the song sounds to me like, yeah, that's the big finale. But then the magician, like the curtains close, and it's like, this is the big finale of the magician's show. But wait, there's more. That's kind of what this part sounds like to me. This is the but wait, there's more. Like, the curtains have closed on the magician's show, but there's still a bit of magic lingering in the air. There's, like, dust flying through the sky. Like, sparkling dust. Everyone's, like, in a state of awe. And then all of a sudden, the curtains open again. There's more. Same vibe as like those scenes, like the post-credit scenes in movies. You know those, right? The scenes that play after you've watched the credits. Kind of like that vibe. But wait, there's more. And then the magician vanishes. It's nice. I don't think I've heard Neptune, or at least it's been a while. Like, everyone knows Mars and Jupiter. Those are, like, the most popular. I don't think I've heard Neptune the Mystic, or if I have, it's been a while. So, Neptune the Mystic. We'll see what this sounds like. I'll come up with my own interpretations. So it's a mystic, like looking into the glass ball, the crystal ball, and seeing like disease is about to be spread across the world. The Black Death. To set the stage. The Black Death is foretold in the mystic's crystal ball. And the mystic is like, I have to do something about this. Cherries. Like, I think a prophet is the same thing as a mystic. Hey, maple trees, look at that. Oh, but my inventory is full. I'll drop the leather. This sounds so much like Star Wars. I mean, I guess it's called the planets for a reason. I guess Star Wars, the accurate term is Star Wars sounds like this. Because this came like 100 years before Star Wars. This is so, like... It's not, like, headbangy. A lot of the other songs in the planets are, like, headbangy. Like, you could, like, bang your head to them. But this is much more calm. Maybe it picks up, though. Mystics will carry the heart's passion, whatever that means. Look at all that snow. So now the mystic is returning to the crystal ball, asking the crystal ball for a solution. What can we do to prevent the Black Death? But the crystal ball says, sorry, I can't help you with that. That is up for humanity to figure out. Ooh. To go with my on-the-spot interpretation. Apples! We were looking for apples. Oh, but my inventory's full. I'll drop the pinecone. Wait, I'll drop the carrot. There we go, we got apples now. So then the mystic goes and talks to, like, the elders of the village and is like, hey, I just had this vision that something really bad's about to happen. What do you think we should do about it? So the elders, they call together a special meeting of all the oldest members of the village to discuss what they should do. To stop the impending plague. Okay, so did you hear that? They had a chorus. So what I think is the elders decided that there's nothing they can do. I'll replay that part with the chorus. So the elders realize there's nothing that they can do. So they decide to pray to God to stop the plague or whatever. And so God's message is like the angels singing, and that's the chorus. It's very quiet, but you can hear the chorus. Ooh, time crystal. So, no. I don't mean singing is the solution to the Black Death. No, I mean, like, so the angels descend from the sky to deliver God's, like, response. And so, the angels, I guess, are, like, singing when they arrive. Because in the Bible, like, angels are, like, associated with chorus and, like, heavenly singing. This is so creepy, but, like, calming, too. But uh-oh. Something bad happens. Okay, so what's happening now? So the chorus has stopped, which means the elders have been given the solution to the Black Death. But turns out, it wasn't actually angels. It was the devil who was pretending he shapeshifted into an angel in disguise. And he unleashes the Black Death. And just like that, the mystic's vision comes true. And so what happens to humanity? It's an unfinished story. That's kind of a bad interpretation. This mystic has a vision about the Black Death. So the mystic tells the elders go to God, but turns out it was the devil just pretending, shape-shifting. And so the Black Death descends upon the city, but it's unfinished. No one knows what happens next. I mean, I guess that kind of fits in the line with the mystic. Mystic mystery. It's a mystery what happens next. What else is in... there's Mercury. I don't think I've heard Mercury. Everyone knows Mars and Jupiter. And then we already played... we already played Neptune and Uranus. I think Mercury is the only other one. Because there's no Earth one. Because Earth... Yeah, Mercury, planet. So that's the only other one. Gustav Holst Mercury.
When you look at a star, you're looking back in time.
I'm getting NASA ads.
But I see the future. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
Okay. Mercury. I don't think I've heard this one either. Okay, so immediately I'm like, this is about like a child, like a silly child. I guess because Mercury is the smallest one of the planets. So Mercury is like a child. And so I guess these are all about like the Greek gods, right? So like this is about the Greek god Mercury as a child. And he's like playing and horse playing, you know, how kids horse play. Except he is like actually being like kind of dangerous because he has like godlike powers because he's like a god, but as a child. And so he's kind of like causing minor mayhem on Earth. He's causing like accidental earthquakes and stuff, like with his laughter. He's being mischievous. He's being a mischievous child, but it's having like pretty bad effects because he has a lot of power. That's my initial reaction. So now he's having an argument with his parents. His parents, I don't know who Mercury's parents are, but his parents are like, "Yo, you gotta chill out. You're causing earthquakes." And so they're like going back and forth. So that was like them going back and forth there, like the high notes and the low notes. Ooh, black sand. I need black sand. Okay, so now he's getting back up to his mischievous shenanigans. This is him, like, sneaking around. What's my favorite pair of hedge clippers? I don't know what a hedge clipper is. Okay, I didn't like that. I gotta be honest, I didn't like Mercury that much. That was all. Like, I don't know. I feel like that left a lot to be desired. Like, I feel like that should have gone on. I think that was too short. But I don't know. I'm not a musical genius, so... so is there anything in the planets that we missed? What is this? Pluto the Renewer? Hold on. I just said, like, 20 minutes ago that Pluto didn't exist when the planet suite was... Or, I mean, it wasn't discovered when the planet suite was written. Oh, it's by Colin Matthews. Okay. So it's not by... Okay. So this was written in 2000. Okay, Pluto the Renewer. And so I guess it's like in the style of the planet. So this wasn't a part of the original, but I guess it was like added. It was created by someone in 2000. So I guess we can listen to Pluto the Renewer. Oh, this is creepy. Oh, there's a treasure chest. That's not that worth it. Just a bunch of copper coins. Alright, they need to sleep. Spooky.
Oh.
Look at all that black sand. Holy cow. I don't like it so far. What kind of video games do I like? I like sandbox games like Blockheads, Stardew Valley, and Minecraft. Oh, something's happening. Something's happening. Okay, here's my interpretation. So this is like leading up to the discovery of Pluto. So all the scientists on Earth were like, wait a second. There's a giant... Oh my gosh! There's another planet! We've been wrong all these years! There's been another one! That's my interpretation. So the scientists are about to discover that Pluto exists. And like the realization is setting in. This is like their excited murmurs. Yeah, Pluto got yeeted out of the solar system. Poor Pluto. I'm never gonna need black sand for solar panels again. That just got, like, went from 0 to 1 really fast. Or 0 to 10. So now they're telling, like, the mass media that they just discovered a planet. Everyone's freaking out. Oh, we're below an ocean. Look at that. The block breaking sounds like a clock ticking? Kind of. I'm about to need to get another stack. This is gonna be my 3rd stack of black sand that I'm working on. I'm just gonna drop the oil so I can fit it. There's even more black sand. There's so much. This is awesome. If you got shrunk down to 2 centimeters tall and were stuck in someone's light blue hair, how would you react? That'd be pretty bad. I'd be pretty sad that I was shrunk. I would try to get unshrunk. I'll try to figure out how to get unshrunk. So much black sand. This is awesome. And there's even more up here. Like, holy cow. Like, we're gonna mine out the entire ocean. I think once I get 3 stacks, I'm gonna be done. Become Ratatouille. That's funny. Alright. I think that's good for sand. If I ever need more black sand, I know it can come here. Wow, that's it for Pluto the Renewer. So yeah, that's my interpretation. It's just the discovery of Pluto. Everything leading up to it, and then the media reaction. When was Pluto discovered? Like in the 30s? 1936 is my guess. Oh, 1930. Okay, I was not that off. Alright. So that was like 30 years after The Planets was written. Wait, when did Gustav Holst die? Did he live to see Pluto? He died in 1934. He was alive 4 years after the discovery of Pluto. I wonder what he thought. I wonder if he ever thought about writing, like an extension to his Planets suite. I wonder if he ever thought about that. Because he was alive 4 years after Pluto was discovered, but he probably was like an old man. He was like, I'm too tired to write music. Wait, he was only 34 when he died, right? Wait, he was 54 when he died. 1934 minus 1874. Oh, wait, no, he was 60. I can't even do math. He was 60. He was young. Or, well, that's not young, but he wasn't old by any means. He could have written an extension to Pluto. Huh. It must have been like an accident. Like, I don't know how he died, but 60 is kind of a young age to die in the 1930s. Or maybe it isn't. I don't know. Alright, the Blockheads are going to sleep. I need to take a rest break. When I return, we are going to set sail on the ocean. So, yeah. Okay, I return. I return to let's let them meditate. Just so it can become daytime. And then we're gonna sail on the 7 seas. And I guess we could play a sea shanty or something like that. Something of the Oh, we didn't play Venus. I totally forgot about Venus. We didn't play Venus from the Planet Suite. I don't know why. Earth, the bringer of life, must be another one like Pluto, the renewer. Like, it wasn't written by him. The only ones that Gustav Holst actually wrote are Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. But I totally forgot about Venus. How do I forget about planets? Like, that's like a gigantic ball in the sky. How do I forget about it? Yeah, we'll listen to Venus, I guess.
Audiences are falling in love.
I believe the Venus is like super calming. Which is ironic because on Venus's surface, it's like acid rain and everything like that. But we'll listen to Venus. All right. And then I guess we might as well listen to Mars and Jupiter. And then I can say we've listened to the entire Planet Suite. So keep in mind, this, Mars is the first piece in the Planet Suite. Mars like kicks off, and Mars is like bada bada bada. So I picture Mars to be like a battlefield. Mars is, I mean, it's literally called Mars, the bringer of war, and Venus is called Venus, the bringer of peace. Oh, that was the saddest ocean. So my interpretation of Venus is that like it's set like directly after Mars. So in the Mars, the bringer of war, it's war, and Venus is like, the battle has ended, and all the medics are, like, rushing to, like, get the dead bodies, and some of the still alive bodies, and they're, like, doing their best to, like, make sure everyone's safe after the battle. Oh my gold, holy cow. But that's my interpretation of Venus. Here we go. Hi, Ramon Sanchez. Ooh, 5, whatchamacallit, more of that rainbow stuff. Rainbow essence. Ooh, there's 2 chests right next to each other. Holy cow. We're getting like the mother load of like rare stuff. More gold bars. That's crazy. I'm just gonna leave the copper coins behind. Yeah. Yeah, I believe Venus is the goddess of beauty, which is super ironic because Venus is like the most, and like Mars is pretty calm. Like the moods of Venus and Mars should be switched. Mars is the calm one, calm and lonely. Venus is like acid rain every second. Out of all the ones in the planets, Venus is my least favorite. Out of all the ones in the planet suite. If I had to rank them, it would probably go Uranus is number 1, Saturn is number 2, Jupiter is number 3, Mars is number 4, number 5 is Neptune, number 6 is Mercury, and number 7 is Venus. If I had to rank them all. We're going back into the desert, I think. Oh, this might be a beach. Earth is my favorite. Well, I mean, the planet suite. Did I lose a boat? Where's my boat? I don't see my boat. Did I lose my boat? I sure hope I didn't. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, let's go get it. Alright, just need to... I hope it doesn't despawn. Alright, run. Striker, run. Get the boat. You saw Santa committing several war crimes. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. He breaks into your house at night. Watches you while you sleep. Knows where you live. Like, I gotta be honest, I just hate Venus. I'm like, this is so boring. Oh, this is so boring. Get it over with, bro. Like, it's not even, like, beautiful. Like, Neptune is slow, but it's, like, it's beautiful. Alright. We have a boat, ladies and gentlemen. We have retrieved the boat. Yeah, that was gonna be kind of a headache, having to recraft a boat. That'd be a lot of work. Which planet is the most emo? Probably Saturn. Because Saturn is all about, like, old age. It's called Saturn, the bringer of old age. It's all about dying. But then again, it's kind of major. I guess this is kind of pretty. But, eh. This is definitely like someone crying. The cello is like representing someone crying after they figured out their relative died in the Mars battle. Alright. They will set off right after they sleep. I looked at one audio file of your stream and it appeared in mono. Interesting. Maybe it has to do with whatever, like, service you used to get the audio file. Turned it mono, like, converted it. If you make a new Dungeons and the Dragons character, you should totally make it a deer character. For real, for real. Ian is he's working his way towards a stack of compost. That's great. Alright, here we go. What? Oh, we reached land. Alright, back in the water. And land ho. We have yet to find more coconuts, which I think is interesting. We still are not even a fourth of the way there. Need I remind you? We're still not even a fourth of the way there because we have not reached any of the poles yet. I still have that stopwatch going, I think. Yeah, it's about to cross an hour. So it takes at least an hour, now we know, to reach, or at least 4 hours, because at least 1 hour to reach the poles, or one pole. But I still don't know how much further I have to go. This should be a movie, yes. I mean, a lot of Holst's music is like really cinematic. I can't tell if it's coming daytime or coming night. I think it's coming night. Look at all the riches we got already. 3 stacks of black sand. 1.5 stacks of gold coins. 8 rainbow essence. Not to mention 6 gold bars. Well, that's Venus. My least favorite one. We can listen to Earth, the Bringer of Life. Let's look up who Earth, the Bringer of Life is by. A new planet for the Holst planet suite. 2005? Oh, I don't know what I just downloaded. Okay, I guess it was composed in 2005. Earth, the Bringer of Life.
I'm not on my parents' health insurance anymore.
Oh my goodness.
And I work for myself doing a bit of everything. So I found a plan for just $34 a month.
So this is the classical piece that is supposed to represent all of Earth. Let's see if it does a good job representing Earth. It starts out kind of intriguing. I mean, Earth is the only planet in the solar system that is known to have life. So I'm expecting this to be beautiful. Like, what would a song that represents all of known life in the universe sound like? It's kind of eh so far, but I do have high expectations. At least 10,000 cannons. Okay. It's just kind of right now, in my humble opinion. Okay, that part is taken right from Saturn. The trumpets and then the brrrr. That part was very obviously inspired by Saturn. It's just kind of okay right now. I think the dude that made Pluto did a better job. At least right now. Oh, another ocean? Oh, hey. More black sand. Okay. Okay. I feel like they could have done more with that, whoever this composer is. Clement Mapas is the composer of this. Not a fan, but I'm gonna give it the time of day. We still got 5 more minutes. Oh, welcome back, Puzzle. We're listening to classical music, and I'm giving my opinion on it. Alright, get some sleep. This is nice. This section is, like, the best part so far. I still can't believe we haven't hit a single pole yet. Yeah, this is nice now. The first 7 minutes of this I didn't like, but now this is starting to get a little more juicy, I think. I resonated a lot with a thing you said on Discord a while back about the stars. What do you mean about the stars? I don't remember saying something about stars on Discord. Okay, finally, this piece has came around. Did not like the first, 7 minutes of it, but it's good now. It was just a bit too calm. I wanted it to be a bit more dramatic, I guess. That's, for a piece about Earth and life. Life is pretty dramatic. I would have thought it would have been more dramatic. No D&D characters about deer? Well then, you could make one. Make your own race of deer characters. When you stare at stars, it's weird and reminds you how you're on a planet. I do not remember saying that, but I might just have a bad memory. Uh-oh. Alright, let's sleep. Just make it day. Alright, let's not sleep under the trees, because that's where the bears are. Okay. For a piece about Earth, like that song was supposed to represent Earth as a whole. I think it should have been more dramatic and less calm. Because let's be honest, Earth is not all calm, major key happy. Earth is pretty dramatic. Alright, we can sleep here. If I had to pick a classical piece to represent, all of Earth, it would probably be, let's see if I can find it. If I had to pick a classical piece to represent all of Earth, it would be Movement 4 New World Symphony. I would choose this piece to represent all of Earth.
Biggest thing I've learned so far?
No.
Don't sweat the small stuff. No.
Since when was there a purple M&M?
Oh, found it. Finding my light. No, knowing my cue. Just trying not to overthink things. M&Ms for all fun kind.
Spectrum Business is made
Okay,
to
we gotta get through all these ads first, but this is the... If, an alien asked me to pick one piece that represents Earth, it would be this. It's dramatic, but it has its moments. I think it's pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. I'm headbanging right now. If you could see me in real life, I'm headbanging. Oh shoot, this is ice. I thought that was water, it's ice. That's cool. Wait, really? This song is in Oppenheimer? I had no idea. That's pretty cool. But yeah, this is the song that I would choose to represent Earth with. And specifically this verse is about I mean, this is my interpretation. Not this verse. This measure is about inventions. When the strings start going do 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 do. That's about humanity, inventing things, tinkering with their hands. That's how I see it. Right here. Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. We keep running into ice. We must be near the North Pole, because there's so much ice. Because I think this piece perfectly captures, like, both the dramatic parts and, like, the beautiful parts about Earth. We must be really close to the North Pole, by the way. Because it's literally just a bunch of ice. I'm gonna put on the fur coat, by the way. And the fur boots. Just so Striker could be more warm. Bum 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 bum. Okay, and then this part of the music, this section, I think is like about forests. That's my interpretation. Like we're entering a forest. Are we there yet? We're not even a fourth of the way there, Jipjack. Sadly. Ooh. 2 platinum coins? And a sapphire? Oh my goodness. Look at all this stuff. What a beautiful forest. Okay, and if so we just played this piece, but if you had listened to this piece all the way through, that was the theme from Largo, which is the 2nd movement, and this is the 4th movement. I'll replay it. Maybe. There. Dun 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 dun. Same theme from Largo, from the New World Symphony. That's kind of cool. It's like a callback to the 2nd movement in the 4th movement. Does Striker need to sleep? Yeah. When are we gonna be? We must be really close to the North Pole. Like, I'm surprised we haven't hit it yet. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I think of this part as like a tornado or like a hurricane. Bum 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 bum. Yes, ice cream is cool. And then this is like the destruction after the natural disaster. It shows that life still goes on. I really like the Blockheads like bird sound, the nature and bird sounds. It really adds to the music. Bum ba-da-ba-dum. And like we're only halfway through. Like this is a long movement. It's 11 minutes. Shostakovich has longer movements though. The first movement of Shostakovich's 8th Symphony I think is like 26 minutes long. And like it's a 4-movement symphony, but the first movement is 26 minutes, the second movement is like 3, the third movement is like 5, and the fourth is like 6. Half of the symphony is the first movement. Which, I don't want to go on a tangent, but the 8th Symphony by Shostakovich is awesome. I'm very surprised they haven't reached a pole yet. We probably won't get to circumnavigate the entire globe in this stream. We might have to break it up into like 2 streams of circumnavigating. Huh? Oh, it was acting like it didn't want me to move. More ice. That is so high on the violin. This is also from Largo. Those chords were. Mount Everest 2.0? Possibly. Like, we are really high up. I think, yeah, this is the highest point we've been so far. We're still not high enough to reach space, though. But we're not that far away. Like, we've got to be really close to a pole now. Like, come on. You can't miss a pole. Like, it's literally a giant pole in the sky. That's what the poles are. Like, literally a pole that goes up to build limit. So you can't miss it. And it has, like, loot and stuff. Okay, and so back to what I was saying about like how this piece to me like represents all of humanity. So like right there, that part is like the birth of the first human. Is like that. So all of this is like exposition. The entire first 10 minutes is like setting up like the formation of Earth and the birth of life. But now finally, at this point, 10 minutes into the piece is the birth of the first human. Just my interpretation, though. And then now, it speeds up. So that's the birth of the first human, and now this is like the World War. And all the dramatic stuff involved with humanity. But also the good parts involved of humanity. Yeah. That's the piece I would choose if aliens said I had to pick one song to represent Earth. Okay, I need to let them sleep. They're going so slowly. Ian has 88 compost. Ian is almost at a stack of compost. Alright, I think I'm gonna be done with the classical music for now. Classical music is nice. But too much of a good thing is a bad thing. I can't believe I've almost been streaming for 3 hours. I have literally just been walking in the Blockheads. That's crazy. And here I thought at the beginning of the stream, I thought I'd have extra time. Like, I'll be lucky if I get to 1 poll before... I mean, I wouldn't mind getting to, like, 2 polls in this stream. Like, I get to 2 polls in this stream, and then I get to 2 polls in the stream tomorrow. Or I could do an extra long stream tomorrow. I could do that. Alright, I'm gonna turn the music back on. Blockheads music. Wait, I mean, Blockheads music is classical music. Alright. Descending the mountain. We've got to be so close now, like, for real. I feel like we've been 16,000 blocks. I feel like we have to have been. Is there any way to tell that I'm getting, like, close to it? Or do I just not know until I'm there, and then I'm there when I'm there? Yeah, as in what? Yeah, as in there is a way to tell, or there's no way to tell? Oh, hey, look at this! It spawns in as water. Like, if you can see on the corner, it's like blue, but then it turns light blue. Like, if I walk, you can see it, like, turning to ice as I walk in, because the world is degenerating. That's kind of cool. Look at all the sharks frozen in the water. El Bozo. That's what you get. Your brother all the way on the other side of the other side of the world tried to kill me. Oh, there's no way to tell if you're near a pole. Well, that's great. We'll be there eventually, I guess. It is kind of, like, silent without all the classical music. Like, we are literally walking on an ocean of ice. Like, we have got to be... Like, how? This is, like, this is, like, the most North Pole you can get. Honestly, I'm getting tired of just walking. Making a 4 times world was a mistake. But hey, I mean, I have this entire world. There's no way I can, like, fill in this entire world of buildings. You know what would be cool? If I got, like, a train, like, in the very, very, very end game. If I got a train, and, like, I got rails, and I made it go all the way around the world. That would be really cool. But that would be such a big project. But if I got enough rails to make it go all the way across the world. That would be a really cool project, but that would probably be, like, nearly impossible. Because I'd need 64,000 rails. Like, I would literally need 64,000 poles. Or not poles, 64,000 rails. I would literally need 64,000 rails. But that would be a cool project if I ever get, like, way too much iron on my hands. Just remain persistent, yeah. Do trains run out of fuel? Is that a thing that can happen? Can a train run out of fuel? Because if so, then it would probably run out of fuel, like, 100 times during the journey around the world. How are we not there yet? This is impossible. Ooh, treasure. This is, like, impossible. No way we haven't reached it yet. Like, we better reach it in, like, 10, 9... Wait, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and here it is. Nope. We're never gonna reach the pole. How, I don't even know what to say. How can we not be there? We have been walking so much. Non-stop walking. Like, my chest, like, my inventory is full of loot. Like, just filled to the brim of loot. I have a better chance than you. What do you mean I have a better chance than you? Oh, you're playing on a 16 times server. Yeah, so, cause this is a single player world. Oh, geez. Sneaky snitch. Oh, wait, no, this is the Sugar Plum Fairy. This isn't, yeah, Sugar Plum Fairy from the Nutcracker. I thought it was Sneaky Snitch for a second. Sneaky Snitch, more like Drop Bear, if you know what I mean. Ian has made 92 compost. Oh my gosh. But, yeah, I'm playing on a single-player world, and so the highest you can make a single-player world is 4 times, which is 65,000 blocks. But, yeah, on servers, like what Puzzle's playing on, it's like over 260,000 blocks if you make a 16 times world. But the 16 times option is only available on a server. So think about it. For me to go across the entire world, that would just be the distance to one pole on the server that Puzzle is playing on. Which is pretty crazy. I love Dance with the Sugar Plum Fairy. I love the Nutcracker. The Nutcracker is great. I don't like the ballet that much, but the music is great. Cause I'm a music guy, I'm not a dancer. I'm sure if I'm a dancer, I'd appreciate the dancing portion more. Well, you know we've gotta be at the North Pole when they're literally playing Christmas music on the Blockheads. Like, Christmas music is playing. Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. You know we've gotta be near the North Pole now. Like, if we weren't near it before, we're really near it now. Ooh! Platinum coin. Well, I guess we can play more Christmas music in anticipation of the North Pole. Alright, we'll just play the entire Nutcracker suite. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Nutcracker. Oh. Sorry, I'm not donating my money. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Here we go. In anticipation of the North Pole, we gotta play Christmas music. But all the mainstream Christmas songs are copyrighted, so I gotta play the classical ones. Dun, dun, The Nutcracker's nice. The Nutcracker's pretty good. But you know what would be even better than the Nutcracker? Finding the stinking North Pole. For reals. Oh my gosh, a drop bear. Leave me alone. Like, we've been streaming for 3 hours now. Like, that's crazy. Make more compost, Ian. I'm like genuinely surprised. Like, I thought we would have been at the North Pole at least like 30 minutes ago. We have to be in like at least a tundra because there's no trees, no crops, just snow. So that's how you know we're in some snowy place. And what other place is snowier than the North Pole? Ian, stop starving. Oh, look at that! Time zones are a thing in the Blockheads. It's day over here, but it's night over here. That's crazy. I didn't know time zones were a thing. Well, now we've really got to be close to the North Pole. Because if time zones are becoming a thing, if it's a completely other time of day, that means we have to be on the other side of the planet. Which means we literally have to be at the North Pole now. Like, that only makes sense. So it's like any time now. Really, it's any time now. Any time. But sooner the better. We might not even get to find 2 poles in this stream. We might only get to find 1. Because I need to go to bed at some point. Don't want to go to bed at a crazy time. What are you doing? I did not ask you to go in the cave, Blockhead. Oh, here's the one everyone knows. March of the Nutcracker. Bum, 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 bum. We played this one in orchestra last year. And we played the Russian dance. Bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Oh, amethysts. Cool. But not cool enough. Come on. Come on. We've gotta be there. We've gotta be there. Alright, well, Striker needs to sleep. Right, you too, Ian. Or I guess Ian doesn't need to sleep. But look, it's nighttime now. Oh, now it's nighttime on both parts of the world. Interesting. Okay. But if my theory is correct, then it should become daytime first on Striker's side. Okay, it's daytime, but it's dark over here still. Oh! Maybe it's because... Okay, you know how in, like, places like Iceland, like, in Iceland, like, during the winter, it's, like, dark for, like, 20 hours of 24. Maybe that's why it's still dark over here. Oh, well, it's coming light now. But that maybe that's why. That's actually more involved than I thought it would be. Like a full day-night cycle with like accordance to time zones and everything. That's a lot for an indie developer. Like, I don't even know how you coded that. To be different times at different parts of the world. Ian is almost at a stack of compost. That's fun. So many amethysts. Unfortunately, I have no need for amethysts. Alright. Onward. Onward, I say. Like, come on. We've got to be there by now. Oh, hey, it's Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy again. Oh, but this recording is much better than the one that is in the Blockheads. So quiet. Bum 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 bum. Is there like a story behind the Nutcracker? Like, is there a reason why there's a bunch of people dancing in the Nutcracker Ballet? I wonder if there is. If there is a story behind it, I don't know what it is. I just know it's a bunch of music and dancing. They're dancing just for the sheer joy of dancing. My fingers are like tired of pressing the go button. We've gotta be there now. Like, we've gotta be there. Bum 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 bum. The stream is kinda Ohio Skibbity Chungus 100. Thank you for your opinions, Bird. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to find the North Pole. Like, I'm not even a fourth of the way past the entire. Look how much I've traveled in this stream, and we're not even a fourth of the way there. And that's where we started. Over here where Ian is. Well, that was Dance with the Sugar Plum Fairy. Like, we are never gonna reach the North Pole. Russian dance. This was fun to play in orchestra. Oh, we made it! We made it! No way! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! We're a fourth of the way. We've made it to the North Pole, ladies and gentlemen. We're officially a fourth of the way. Okay, so stop the timer. Okay, so it takes on average about an hour 40 to go across each side of the world. So an hour 40 per pole. So that's an hour times 4 and 40 times 4. That's 60, 120. That's like 6.5 hours to go across the entire Blockheads world. 6.5 hours. Just literally 6.5 real-life hours of walking to get across the entire Blockheads world. Or about an hour 40 per pole. So right now it's 10 p.m. for me. In an hour 40, it'll be 11:40. So, yeah, I know. So honestly, we can go. We can find one more pole. Now let's get the loot. The loot is right up here. It spawns at the top. It's like a little hat. Like every pole has its own clothing item, I think. And they all have like their own special effects. They're not just like cosmetic. Oh, do I have to build up to it? I have to build up to it. Okay. Alright, and too tired to work? You gotta be joking. Alright, I just need to, I'm gonna drop the sapphire. There we go. Oh! Okay, what's this called? Does it have a name? North Pole Hat of Warmth. So I think what this does is it makes it so I never get cold. So I can get rid of the fur coat. Because, like, everything has its own effect. Because every pole has its own clothing item, and every clothing item has, like, a special effect. It's kind of like enchantments in Minecraft, but not really. So this hat makes it so that I never get cold. So I do want to get my armor back, but that means we can get rid of the fur stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna put on my leggings and my chest plate. Yeah. Nice. So we've officially made it. If you can believe it. And then I think there's like another one. I think it's like a... There's another one at like the... I think it's at the West Pole or the East Pole. Or maybe it's the South Pole. I don't know. At one of the poles. It's like a fruit... Like, I don't know. If you've ever seen a fruit hat before. Yeah, East Equator. It's like a fruit hat. And it like makes it so that you never get hungry. Yeah, like this. That's what it looks like. And it makes it so you never get hungry. So they all have really useful benefits. Okay, so Puzzle, you're a Blockheads expert, right? Do you know if this stuff ever like regenerates? Because that's what I'm curious about. Anyway, it's 10:50 right now. I'll set the timer again for fun, and we'll see if an hour 40 is right. But according to my estimates, by midnight, I should be at the I should be at the East Equator. Because never eat soggy waffles. Northeast, west, northeast, southwest. You're not sure about pole stuff, okay. I'm flattered that you called me a Blockheads expert. Well, you're the most Blockheads expert I know. Is this the Chinese dance? Yeah, it is. Chinese dance. Look at that. I can remember my classical music. Like, this must be so hard to play if you're a flute player. Like the glissando. Do, do, do. We're almost at a stack of compost. That's awesome. Alright, so, in about an hour 40, we should be at the next pole. If my estimate was correct. It might be a little more, might be a little less time. We'll find out. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of the fur boots. What's this one? This is just called reed flutes. Okay. No, this is not Red Dead Redemption 2. This is the Blockheads. I probably should not have gotten rid of my fur boots, because fur boots make you walk faster in the snow. But oh well. Too late now. And then after this is Waltz of the Flowers. Waltz of the Flowers is awesome. Waltz of the Flowers sounds like a song that like a serial killer would listen to. You know how there's like the stereotype that like serial killers listen to like beautiful classical music? It's like a trait or whatever. Like insane people listen to classical music. Well, I imagine Waltz of the Flowers as being like a key, like, insane song that an insane person would listen to. If you understand what I mean. It's like a movie stereotype or whatever. Can't wait for another hour 40 of button pressing. And then when we reach the East Equator, I'll call it quits for today's stream. I'm not walking on water, I'm walking on ice. Because we are at the North Pole, remember? Actual water is down here. Another beautiful hour. Probably an hour 30 now. Dumpa-dumpa-dum-ba-ba-bum. No, it's not water, it's ice. Look, I can mine it. And... ice. And then I can place it. Bop. Can't do that with water. Well, I mean, it is water. I mean, you are right. It is water. It's solid water. So technically, you are right. I mean, it is water, but it's solid water. This is Waltz of the Flowers. I used to be able to play this on violin, but I no longer possess that knowledge. Gotta love the harp solo. Like, this harp solo makes me understand why they call harps the instrument of the heavens. Like, before you had metal guitar, hard rock guitar solos, you had harp solos. That was all my homies headbanged to this in the 1860s. When was Nutcracker composed? My guess is 1862. Oh, wow. 1892. I was 30 years off. Dang. Wow, okay. That's a lot earlier or later than I thought. No, this was very much not composed in 1493. No, it was definitely not 1493. The only song that I even know that was composed in the 1490s. Or no, I don't even think, because Canon in D was composed in like 1520, right? But Canon in D is super old. Oh, 1680. That's like the earliest piece I know. Yeah, so in the late 1600s. So definitely not the 1400s. I don't know anything older than Canon in D. That's the oldest piece I know. No, Canon in D gets its name because the song is a canon, as in C-A-N-O-N. And a canon is a type of music. Not cannon with 2 N's like you used to shoot, but cannon with 1 N. And canon in D because it's in D major. So it's a canon in the key of D. Canon in D. It's kind of a boring name. Canon in D. It is how you spell canon. It's just the type of canon I'm talking about. Apparently it's also a type of camera. See more. A piece in which the same melody is begun and in different parts successfully so that the imitations overlap. So yeah, versus cannon with 2 N's is a large heavy gun usually mounted on a carriage. So there is a distinction. Well, I would agree that cannons aren't written much anymore. Because, I don't know, it's just an old form of music. Speaking of cannons in music, the 1812 Overture. The 1812 Overture actually has cannons written in as a musical instrument. Oh, we gotta wait for it to load.
Are you ready?
By the same dude. The same dude that made Nutcracker. Like, imagine in... like, this was the original heavy metal. Get it? Because cannons are made of metal. This was the original heavy metal song. All my homies were rocking to this in, like, 1856. When was 1812 Overture written? Oh, 1880. Okay. All my homies were rocking to this in the 80s. So good. No, that is a cannon with 2 N's. A cannon with 1 N is a type of music. Oh, I just dropped my basket. That basket has valuables in it. Platinum coins. Do not lose it. So peaceful on the Blockheads. Yes, just the OGs. Oh. Striker's exhausted. Well, why don't you get some sleep? So we have 98 oh, my mangoes. 98 compost. I think it's time we plant some of it. Cause look, like, you see how there's like gaps and stuff? Cause crops eventually die over time. Unless they're planted in compost. If you plant a crop in compost, it won't die. So I'm gonna get Ian to plant some compost. No, canon is not an instrument, unless you're talking about the 1812 overture. Canon as in the type of music, the style of music. It's like a genre. Same thing like rock, pop, canon. Alright, so I'm gonna place in the compost now. And Striker can just, I don't know, meditate. Alright. Look at the beautiful compost. It's like much darker than regular dirt. I guess because it has organic material put into it. Alrighty. Look at all that beautiful compost. Just perfect for growing more tomatoes on. So I believe that tomatoes not only will grow faster, but they'll be more numerous at harvesting time, and they also won't die of old age. Alright, I need more tomatoes, though. Whoever thought there would be a tomato shortage? Alrighty. Are you from India? No, I am from North Carolina, which is a state in the United States of America. It's a pretty cool place. Except it's really cold. Well, hey, it's a cool place. Unintentional pun. I'm so funny. Why is he like hopping up to like the top of the ceiling just to come back down? I don't understand why Ian is doing this. Okay, you done now? Are you done now? You were in fear of 1984. Isn't 1984 a novel about, like, freedom of speech suppression? I'm tired, too. I am very tired. But like I said, we're gonna go until we reach the East Equator. What is this? This is supposed to be flax, I believe. I don't even have flax seeds. I just spent my entire time, turning the flax seeds into compost. He's essentially walking on flax seeds right now. Oh, we're about to get a meditation gift. The meditation bar is about to fill. Yeah, I have plenty of flax seeds. Oh, I actually had some already. I'm blind. Fantastic. Okay. Flax. Do your thing. And we got a meditation gift. What did we get? We got something. Oh, we got emerald green. And carbon black. Oh, we just got a bunch of dye. I don't really care about that. That can be left behind. Alright, here are the carrots. It's illegal to be a furry in India. I highly doubt that's true. Because being a furry is like freedom of expression. And I would assume that's a right in India. But I am not from India, so I cannot say for sure. But I would assume in most countries, freedom of expression is a right. Look at this beautiful compost. You don't have freedom of expression in India. That's crazy. If I were you, I'd like talk to my local lawmakers, because India's democratic, right? I'd be like, hey, yo, lawmakers, pass a freedom of expression amendment to the Indian Constitution. So peaceful. Okay. Even more composting. The composting never ends. It never ends. They will report me to the government for degeneracy crime. For what crime? The crime of asking for a law to be passed? They say you are suspected furry. Oh, not suspected. I very much am a furry. Not suspected at all. I admit to it. I'm sure there's furries from India. I'd be surprised if not a single furry was from India. Alright, we've almost used up all the compost. Almost. Oh, man, I'm so tired. Ian is exhausted, too. Stop being exhausted, Ian. Eat some oranges. Lift your spirits a bit. Alright, Striker can keep traveling, I guess. Can you say furry rights for people of India? For sure. Yeah. If it's illegal to be a furry in India, for sure, furry rights for the people of India. Okay. Compost. After you plant all this compost, you can sleep, Ian. So calm. So peaceful in the Blockheads. Just a lot of traveling. Walk, walk, walk. All I do is walk. Alright. Ian needs to sleep. Ian, you can get your sleep that you so desire. And then we need to plant, like, corn and wheat and whatnot. Alright, Ian, rise and shine. I know you didn't get a full sleep, but oh well. Does it look like I care? That's right, it doesn't. Alright, so I'm gonna put the peppers here. Oh, more pepper. And I'll put the corn here. Oh, wait, that's wheat. Oh, well. Wheat can go here. Yes, you're welcome, Nays. Alright, and then I can put the corn here. And then, I don't know what this is. This is something. Oh, that might be carrots. Where are my carrots? Oh, wait, no, my carrots are up there. So it's tomato, flax, carrot. I should really get like a shelf so I can remember this better. I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm too lazy to do that right now, but I'll get a shelf to remember it. It'll be tomato, flax, carrot, wheat, pepper, corn, whatever that is. I think that's a sunflower, and then tulip, and then cactus. Naze is my name backwards. I am Zane. Oh, that's cool. Zane is a cool name. Okay, so this is... Wait, this is corn, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you make some shelves. Why don't you... I'm gonna get some wood first. Yeah, Ian can do some beautiful shelf work. Striker 2, Striker the second, whatever you want to call him, continues his journey. His long, arduous journey. Can you say Zane? I do not know how to pronounce that. I'm gonna try my best. Nagmi is the best furry of India. Zane Nagmi is the best furry of India. Okay, wood. Oh, actually, I already have some shelves, but that's probably not enough. I'm gonna put these excess away. I have so much excess. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna need 1, 2. I'm also gonna need. Might as well get shelves for all the fruit. I don't know how many shelves I'm gonna need. I mean, you can't have too many shelves, right? I'll just get him to make like. Dude, did you literally not pick up wood? You were the entire point of going to that chest was to pick up wood, and then he didn't. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Striker the second. I can't give you more light. There will probably be more light at like the east equator, because at the equator it's always like sunny, right? So yeah, go there. All right, Ian, might as well you get some sleep. Striker the second, get some sleep. Honestly, I need some sleep too. I'm getting really tired. But we will end the stream when I get to the east equator. Which should be in about an hour and 30 minutes. Hour 27 minutes. About. Alright, Ian, make some shelves. Well, get wood first, and then make shelves. I'll get him to make, like, 20 additional shelves. That's probably too much, but... who cares? I have so much wood anyway. Like, I have, like, 5 stacks of wood. Hello, masculine inspirational. Well, very, very interesting channel name. Yeah, so right now I'm in the Blockheads. I'm doing some circumnavigation, trying to reach the east equator. And then when I reach the east equator, I'll be halfway to going across the entire world. We've already reached the North Pole. We reached the North Pole like 20 minutes ago. And now we're heading to the east equator. Are you hungry? He is a little hungry. He's mostly upset at the environment, though. It's almost 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. Well, good night, Ami. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, it is very late. Oh, treasure. Do you play Super Smash Bros? I have it, but I'm not very good at it. But I do play Super Smash Bros. I'll take the Rainbow Essence. I'll take the rubies. Where should I drop for the rubies? I'll get rid of the ice. Do you like parodies? I know you make music. Yeah, I do make music. Do I like parodies? Some parodies are cool. I wouldn't say I like every single parody that's ever been made, because every is a strong word, but there are some parodies out there that I like. I like a lot of Neil C.C. Rega's. You should check out his album called Mouth Moods. It's all about, like, mashup parodies. Specifically one called Wah Wah. It's funny. Some people call me the space cowboy. Wicka wicka. Wicka wicka cowboy. See you later, kid. I'm staying winning and you're staying losing. The only thing I'm losing is at losing. How about that? I'm a loser at losing. At the game of losing, I am losing. Double negative, what does that mean? It means I'm winning. Hashtag double negative is a positive. Ian is exhausted. Stop. Stop it. Get some help. Wow, look how fast the crops are already growing. That's the power of compost. Well, hey, at least we can see some daytime. That's how you know we're getting away from the North Pole. Because we're starting to see daytime. Where was the North Pole? Right here. Now you know we're starting to get away from the North Pole. Because we can get some more light. It's nice. You've inspired yourself enough today. Well, I'm glad you have inspiration. Inspiration's great. Only another roughly hour 20 until we get to the East Equator. We'll get there eventually. I'm sure of it. At that point, it will no longer be Thanksgiving. I just appreciate the light. It's nice to have light. And these crops shouldn't, like, die because these crops are in compost. So, alright, back to the shelves. Okay, I know what you're trying to do, Naze. I know. If I pronounce the name of your quote-unquote friend, it's gonna make me say some slurs. I've been in the streaming business. I know this trick in the book. So I will not mention your friend by name, but I will say, thanks for being a big friend of Naze. Unfortunately, I cannot sound out his name. So calm and peaceful. Just a gigantic ocean of ice. Stop, don't break the ice. No, I believe you. I'm trusting. I'm a trusting person. But, no, unfortunately, I am not gonna sound out your friend's name. But let your friend know that I appreciate their appreciation of my channel. I appreciate their appreciation. Are we there yet? Not yet. Are we there yet? Not yet. Are we there yet? Not yet. Let's play a game. Look at where we are. Where are we? We are in the middle of an ocean, but not just any ocean, an ice ocean. And Ian is hard at work on his last shelf. Perfect timing. Look at all these. Look, like the compost is so productive. All right, let's get the shelves installed. I could just get the shelves to be like... Where should I put the shelves? Like up here, do you think? Any damsel that's in distress, be out of distress when they meet Jim Dress. And then I can just put like a bunch of flax up here, right? Oh, well, I don't actually have any flax to show, but... I think a shelf would be good for that purpose. I could even, like, get a whole bunch of Ooh, that's genius! I could get a whole bunch of storage up here. That's actually genius. Yeah, because then I can store all my flax up here. That's actually so genius. That is so genius. Okay, I'm gonna get my flax. Because then I can store it all right. That is so genius. I am a genius. Oh wait, actually, this isn't even the flax level. This is the tomato level. The flax level is down here. See, that's more proof that I needed this to show what level I'm at. What type of plant I'm growing at what level. Oh, he's exhausted. Get some rest, Ian. Also, I don't know why I have 3 dirt and 1 corn. I'm gonna get rid of it. Alright, yes, I will get all the flax. And that's how I can store my flax and my tomatoes and all my stuff. It's genius. It's genius, I say. I do not think I've ever watched that show before. I don't really watch that much TV. What I mainly watch on TV is like Star Wars. I love Star Wars. Like Star Wars, Ahsoka, or The Mandalorian, or all the stuff like that. It's great. It's like that. I can put all my tomatoes up here. That's genius. That's genius, I say. It'll just take a bit of time to get everything, like, all put over to its side. But look at that. That's genius. Why didn't I think of that before? Because it doubles as showing me, what row I'm on. But it also doubles as storage, which is just great. It's gonna take forever to get all the stuff, like, actually put up where it's supposed to be. So I think I'll work on that another time. I'll work on that another time. Right now, I guess we can get Ian to make more compost. Why not? Ian can make some more lovely compost while Striker keeps traveling. Because the stream is not ending till I reach the East Equator. And I'm getting tired. So I hope we reach the East Equator fast. Oh, he's exhausted. Okay, get some sleep, Striker. Alright, let's put the flax back. The corn back. Oh, Ian collapsed from exhaustion. That's funny. I might, like, genuinely, like, fall asleep on stream. That would be crazy. I wouldn't put it past me in this tired state that I'm in. Okay. Rise and shine, sunshine. Alright, yeah, my flax seeds would actually be up here where my seed chest is. Alright, onward and upward. Or not really upward. Onward and sideways. Striker the second. Onward and sideways. Alright, yeah, look at all these seeds we got. Plenty of compost still left to be made, Ian. You thought your composting days were behind you, but they are very much in front of you. I kind of feel bad. Like, compost is basically like squishing up a bunch of organic material until it turns black, which is kind of gross. So, have fun with that, Ian. That's literally been his entire life up until this point. You're welcome, Naze. Thanks for being here. I'd be lonely if I was just streaming to myself. It's nice to know someone out there is number one, awake, and number two, chooses to spend their waking hours watching stream. It's nice. But like I am about to be not awake. that is coming very soon. Hello, Azriel. Yes, this is the game of all time. I'm losing my mind shortly. I have been spending the last 30 hours and 47 minutes pressing the walk button on the blockheads. Like, this is just awful. It's torture, really. This is the struggles we take to reach the East Equator. Use the D. I didn't know there was a D-pad. How did I not know about this? You just saved my fingers. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's treasure. I had no idea there was a D-pad. You have just, like, awakened me to a whole new world. Wow. How have I gone my entire time in the blockheads not knowing there's a D-pad? And there's auto jump. That's crazy. Oh, you've just saved my fingers. So much struggle. It's enabled by default? Oh, geez. I must have turned it off then. At some point in time. I don't remember doing so. But oh, D-pad is short for directional pad. So it's a pad that goes in 4 directions, and it's used for controlling characters in video games. Oh. Climb. Yes, I can make him climb. That's cool. If I go, like, diagonal. Yeah, I can see why it would be annoying sometimes. I think I'm only gonna have it on, like, for this. Like, when I'm traveling, and I don't feel like... Well, now it's like a different kind of hurt. Like, I'm pressing the button 1,000 times, but now I'm hurting because, like, I'm just pressing down my finger. And instead of rapidly tapping my finger, I'm instead pressing it down, which is, like, a different kind of hurt. So either way, it's gonna hurt me to walk all the way. Like, physically hurt me. It's not like on a controller and you can just press the side stick. Like, I have to press down on a phone screen. Gotta love life. Why is he, like, shimmying across the tree? I could fall asleep like this with my hand just on my my D-pad or phone screen. And the fun part is that when we reach the East Equator, we're not even halfway there. I mean, we are halfway there. When we reach the East Equator, we are halfway there. So if that is any sort of comfort. Okay, I can see why you said the D-pad was annoying. He is, like, climbing on all the trees. Okay. I'm just gonna press to get him past the trees. Alright, onward. What controller are you using? I am using my phone. Although do you think I think it's possible to connect a controller to your phone. I might be able to play the blockheads with the controller. You know, that's a good thought. I think some controllers that are like Bluetooth wireless can connect to phones. So that's actually something to look into. That is something to look into. Sometimes the D-pad can get stuck. Like it'll just keep going a direction. That's not good. But there's no way to get like a cursor in the Blockheads. So I could only do like the movement with a D-pad. I couldn't do any of the placing or breaking with a D-pad. So a D-pad probably wouldn't be good in that regard, because I still have to like touch on my phone where I want to place stuff. According to my time estimations, in an hour 30 we'll be at the East Equator. You never play single player. Well, the servers for this game are shut down. Like, the only servers available are on Mac, right? And I do not have a Mac. Like, I would love to, like, start, like, a spin-off series. Like, I could have 2 series. I can have the Blockheads single player and the Blockheads multiplayer. Oh, and you have to pay real money for servers, right? I think that's a thing, too. It used to be time crystals, but then it got updated to real money. Ian refuses to work due to exhaustion. That's crazy. Look at how far we are from home. Oh my gosh. Mac servers are infinite and free. Infinite as in like an infinite world? That's crazy. I had no idea Mac servers were free. You just have to have a spare Mac to join it. Or to host it. To host it? So can you join a server? Can you join a server on your phone? Wait. So can you, like, join a server from your phone? It just has to be hosted from a Mac? Because I was under the impression that you had to have a Mac to join a Mac server. You can join a Mac server of any... Oh my gosh, I had no idea. I had literally zero idea. I thought you had to have a Mac to play multiplayer. That's crazy. Okay, then I can totally start like a multiplayer series on the Blockheads. That's crazy. I had no idea. That's like actually like a revelation for me. Like I had no idea. Because I thought it was a Mac to host and play. So then why was everyone making a big deal about servers being shut down? That's crazy. Okay. Because, yeah, that is crazy. This is a revelation. Oh, I get it, because it's being ran off of a MacBook. It's not being ran off of the cloud, it's being ran off of a physical MacBook. So, like, so how does that work? Like, if you were to run your own server on Mac, how does that work? Is it like that Mac is, like, entirely consumed by the server? Like, the Mac can't be a regular Mac? Or can you do it like, you can, like, turn on the server when you want to host it? Like, can you host and play on the same Mac? Or, like, you have to dedicate one Mac to being, like, a server. Oh. My stupid thing got disconnected. We ran into this problem in the last stream. My phone got disconnected. Well, now I gotta, like, ugh. Where I'm using this thing called the 3U Air Player. What happened last time is I had to fully shut down and restart my phone to get it to work again. It won't be used to do anything else so the server is stable. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna turn my phone all the way off and turn it back on. That's the exact issue I ran into last stream. Like, where my phone just got randomly disconnected from my computer. Because that's what I'm using to record. Power off. Interesting. So I could, like, make a Blockhead server. Well, I just need to have a Mac. How much does a MacBook cost? It's probably pretty expensive. Like, I just need, like, a cheap MacBook. Oh my gosh, that's expensive. Why is it so expensive? Holy cow. Used MacBook. Does it have to be, like, a specific kind? That is still a lot of money. Like, I really don't care about, like, the screen or anything like that. But I could totally host my own Blockhead server. Like, this is 56, but that's from Macari. I don't know how good it is. That's 50. Like, I would pay $50 to host a server. Like, I could totally host my own Blockhead server. Also a virtual machine. Well, I don't have a computer to use virtual machine with. Like, my computer is my computer. I don't have a spare computer. Alright, my phone is restarted. Okay, it has to be a relatively recent Mac. Is there, like, a specific, like, model out there? Like, a minimum model? Alright, we'll see if my phone reconnects. Hopefully it does. Because I could totally do that. Like, I'd love to... Oh, yep, my phone's back. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't know why. It just does that some... Oh, wait. I need to increase my brightness. It just does that sometimes. Like, it just gets disconnected from my computer. Uh-oh, I don't hear volume. Oh, great. Technical difficulties. Gotta love them. Why don't I hear volume? Last time I didn't hear volume, it's because my phone was on silent mode. Is my phone on silent mode? No. Why didn't I hear volume? Man, it's like when everything happens, it all happens. Okay. Like, when I have one technical difficulty, I have 1,000. Okay. I'm just gonna restart the app. Wait, let's verify that my headphones are even working in the first place. What video should we watch? All My Fellas.
Michaels has everything.
Okay, yeah, so my headphones work, but Blockhead just wasn't making sound. Okay, I can hear it now. Yeah, that's weird. Sometimes my phone just decides to not work. Here we go. But I could totally see myself, like, making a server. Like, it'd probably be, like, after I end my... Because it would be kind of hard to run... To run two Let's Plays of the same game at the same time. I feel like that would lead to burnout. Yay! But I feel like I get burned out really fast if I had two Blockheads Let's Plays, both at the same time. So what I'll probably do is I'll wait till this series ends. It'll probably go for like 50 episodes or something, and this is only episode 5. I'll wait until I get done with single player, and then I'll host my own server. It'll be like fun, whatnot. I think that'd be fun. Well, thank you for providing me with this information, Asriel, because this is, like, completely new to me. Hello, Sea Light. Because, like, yeah. Oh, by the way, we just crossed the 4-hour mark on the stream. It's officially 11 p.m. for me. Do I support the Muslim Brothers of Palestine? Well, what do you mean by that? Like, I respect everyone's religion. Everyone has the right to believe what they want. If you're asking about, like, the ongoing, like, conflict, I am not very well informed about it. I don't know, like, what happened. I just know that there's a bunch of fighting, so I can't really say that I have a side. It's kind of sucks that there's a bunch of fighting happening. Don't know why the fighting's happening. I just know that fighting's happening. Well, I hope you enjoyed your Thanksgiving dinner, Sea Light. My Thanksgiving dinner was like 6 hours ago. Alright, Striker should probably sleep. Oh, look at how productive this compost is. This is awesome. Hold on, I'm gonna harvest this. Okay, the only slightly annoying thing is that I have to replant everything. Oh, I might run out of inventory space. That might be an issue. You made a dragon puppet? Since when did you make puppets? That's really cool. I had no idea that you were a puppeteer. My inventory space is gonna run out. Like, really fast it's gonna run out. You can show... Sure, I would love to see the puppets. Okay, how am I gonna manage my inventory space? I'm gonna plant all this stuff back first. You only have 4. That's still really cool. Bada bing, bada boom. As they say. And then there's all the stuff down here. So much food. Too much food. Oh wait, don't use the hand, use the machete. The machete is very trusty. Like, it's barely like the use bar is still like green. Alright, I'm just gonna let the corn chill. Fruit trees are going good too. Yeah, I have every food. Have you ever watched Skibbity? Yes, my stream chat forced me to watch Skibbity Toilet once. It was an awful experience. Will never repeat. Is there like a specific best food in the Blockheads? Are you aware of that? Because, no, I'm not gonna repeat it. Because from my knowledge, every food is, like, created equal. No way, it's a drip jack jump scare. Alright, back to the composting. Ian's entire purpose in life right now is to compost. Oh, wait, he's tired. Okay, before you compost, Ian, you should sleep. Striker's almost done sleeping. Coffee cherry, because it gives you significantly more energy. Okay. Now, how does one get coffee cherry? Like, in my travels, I have found every single type of food, almost every type of fruit tree, except for coffee cherry. Like, I cannot find a coffee cherry anywhere. Gotta love the cozy sounds of rain pitter-pattering on the roof. Is it something you just have to find? Like, will I find it eventually? Or is it like, do I have to craft it or something? They're just really rare, okay. Well, I've already explored 1/4 of the world and it didn't have a coffee cherry tree. What does a coffee cherry tree look like? I'm gonna look it up. Oh yeah, and according to my self-made timer, in about 47 minutes, we should find the East Equator. Okay, in Blockheads. Okay, but why is there a coffee cherry and a cherry? That's just kind of confusing. Gray trunk. Okay. And short. Near an equator. Okay. Oh, well, that's exactly where we're heading, so that's good. Typically spawn in regions near an equator. Okay, so we should find one in our travels. So that is good to know. Alright, Ian, back to, composting. And Striker, back to, walking. D-padding, actually. If you'll stop doing, like, acrobatics on the leaves, thank you. So is it worth it to make coffee out of coffee cherries, or should you just, like, eat coffee cherries? Yes, the deer is still alive. Do I Minecraft? I used to play a bunch of Minecraft, but not really anymore. I got super burnt out of Minecraft like a year ago. So I haven't played any Minecraft in like a year. Make coffee, definitely. Okay. But it's a lot of work. But I guess it pays off. So does coffee, like, restore your entire energy bar or something? Because if so, then that would be pretty good. My favorite out of the Dream Team has to be Dream himself, probably. Dude, you sound exactly like Skippity Toilet in real life. Kai Sanat Phenum Tax Guyot in Ohio W Riz. Is that a compliment? If that's a compliment, thank you. Oh, it extends it by like 5 minutes? That's crazy. I don't think you can be hacked on a Minecraft account. I'm not experienced with hacking, but I don't think it's possible to get like a Minecraft account hacked. It is a compliment. Well, thank you, WickL5. I appreciate the compliment. YouTube is glitching out. Well, I hope you can get the glitches addressed. Oh, I rolled my R's. Addressed. No way Wahoo is here. How are you on this fine, very late Thanksgiving evening, Wahoo? I have been pressing the walk button for 4 hours in the Blockheads. I'm nearing the East Equator. We've been doing quite a bit of travels. Where was the North Pole at? Here was the North Pole. So this is how far we've traveled since the North Pole. Not that much, actually. Since when did YouTube get glitchy? I have no idea. Maybe it's your phone glitching. An ad, my favorite. Yes, ads are my favorite, because I get the great... I love rolling my R's. The great juicy moolah. Moolah, moolah. Money. Okay. We must still be in, like, the North Pole region, because this ice is still present. It is not liquid. The water is not in a liquid state. It is very much solid. I would totally play my trumpet right now, but it's 11:10 p.m. and my parents would yell at me. I was going so good on the trumpet yesterday. On yesterday's stream. The trumpet was amazing. You updated your phone like 2 minutes or 10 minutes ago. Well, then that might be why. Everything is still getting, like, adjusted. I never update my phone. Like, my phone is probably on, like, iOS, like, 12 or something. Like, I don't even know what iOS we're currently on. Or supposed to be on. I'm on iOS something. iOS 17. Oh my gosh. So I'm back like a whole 5 versions of iOS. Maybe that's why my phone disconnects randomly from my computer. What to draw? Not a snail. Draw a sparkle dog. Sparkle dogs are the best. Or draw Wahoo, but like Wahoo as a sparkle dog. A sparkle Wahoo. I'm like literally about to fall asleep. I cannot. I cannot do this anymore. I can't take this anymore. This torment. Like, I'm literally like about to fall asleep. I'm gonna stop using the D-pad because it's now starting to get like mountainous. How's Ian doing with the I almost call it concrete compost, 7 compost, but now is 8 compost. Holy heck. Ian is exhausted. Stop it. Get some help. Oh. Yay, Sparkle Dog Wahoo. Honestly, we should bring back the music. The music was helping me stay awake. How long is the 4 Seasons by Vivaldi? Because we still have about 48 minutes until I am scheduled to reach the East Equator. But keep in mind, I had like 5 oceans on the way to the North Pole. But I haven't had any oceans. I've just had ice oceans on the way to the East Equator. And of course, it's faster to boat. Okay, so it's 11:13. When it's 11:20, we'll start the 4 Seasons by Vivaldi. And I guess right around when the 4 Seasons ends is when we should be reaching the East Equator. Like, we're listening to, like, all the suites. We listened to the Nutcracker suite, the Planets suite. Now we're gonna listen to the 4 Seasons. I'm racking up the copyright strikes. For real, for real. Can you say glory for India? Well, I just said it. That's, like, a really nationalistic thing to say, I gotta be honest. I mean, it's a great country. I think. I don't know. I've never been there. I hear that it's a great country. I can ask you, Nays. Well, well, you might be a little biased, but is India a good country? Is it vibin'? Honestly, it might be better than America because America has like school shootings every other day. It is so hilly. Whatever you sent, Jeb Jack, it just showed up on my screen as like a weird font IN. Paper is flying everywhere in my room. Uh-oh. It might be, Uranus, the musician, the magician. Uranus, the magician, causing paper to fly everywhere. Striker, do I draw Sparkle Dog? Go for it. Go for it. I wonder if anyone's made a gopher persona. I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, for sure it's been done. Okay, that's kind of like nightmare fuel, though. I don't know about this. Oh, this is like a mascot website. For $1,595, this piece of carpet can be yours. Okay. What do we got? That. Not a whole lot of representation. Oh, what's this? I have been my own worst enemy since the very genesis of Rebels. Interesting. Oh my gosh, and more nightmare fuel. Why are there like gophers are so like underrepresent? Another nightmare fuel. Gotta love it. That's not even a gopher. That's a cat. We need more gopher personas out there for real. For real, for real. You've never seen a gopher in your life. Are they native to India? They're probably just like in America, I think. Where are gophers native? I just say North America. Yeah, throughout the Great Plains in the North America. So that's like the Midwest. The Wild West. The yeehaw. It's getting, the terrain's getting spiky. I think this is the highest point we've reached so far. Up here. That's pretty cool. Ian is still working his hardest on the compost. Oh, and I'm working my hardest to stay awake, for real. For realsies. Zzz, what a beautiful sound. Zzz. This is what happens when you sleep deprive yourself by playing a video game for 4 hours and 18 minutes and 27 seconds straight. Yeah, there is a Discord server for Striker. I wouldn't call it a fandom. We're like a small community. But yeah, there's a Discord server in the description if you'd like to join it. It's a pretty bumpin' place, I think. It's a pretty bumpin' place. Are we there yet? Well, we're forecasted to reach the place in 42 minutes. So this is about when I should start the Four Seasons Overture. Or not the Four Seasons. See, this is what happens when I get tired. The Four Seasons Overture. The Four Seasons. Alright, so sleep. Sleep. I am going to go refill my water bottle. Because I have consumed all of the H2O contained within it. I will be back in like 1 minute. And we will continue. Okay, I have returned. And now, Ian, do not abandon your composting duties. And Striker, do not abandon your walking duties. Oh yeah, and I was gonna start the 4 seasons. Yeah. Because in about 40 minutes, which is how long the 4 seasons is how long we are scheduled
my parents' house.
before reaching the east equator. All right. Starting off, we have spring. Everyone knows spring. It's like the most classical music of all time. But if I had to pick a favorite from the 4 seasons, it would be winter. If I had to pick a least favorite, it would be summer. If I had to rank the 4 seasons, it would be probably winter number 1, fall number 2, spring number 3, and summer number 4. Striker is starving. Stop that. No starving allowed. Ooh, all the food is ready. Oh well, no time for food, but all the time for walking. This is kind of mindless. At least the music makes it better than just like silence. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. Like when everyone thinks of classical music, this is immediately what their brain goes to. Good luck with the other half of your dragon puppet. We're still, like, we must still be in the North Pole region, because we still got frozen lakes. See, because we have frozen oceans. So the reason I might have reached the North Pole faster than I'm going to reach the East Equator, because at the North, on the journey to the North Pole, there are a bunch of oceans, and it's quick to travel across the oceans because I have a boat. But at the North Pole and onward, I just have a bunch of ice. I might have actual liquid water oceans later, but I've just had a bunch of ice, which is not as fast to travel on as a boat across water. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Oh, no, don't break that. All right. Continue. We love the 4 seasons. We love the 4 seasons. No way, Draco Cat rare appearance. Welcome. I think I played this game like years ago. 6 years ago. Yeah, that's about when I played it. No, 6 years ago is 2017. Yeah, same, when I was too broke for Minecraft. I played this game in like 2015. So like 8 years ago. Memories, memories. Memories are great. Yeah, this game is the best. And then we're playing the 4 seasons in the background, just for some background noise, so there's not a lot of silence. Just dead air. But I've just been like endlessly walking for the past 4.5 hours. It's been fantastic. We've already passed the North Pole. That's where I got this beautiful hat from. Now we're journeying to the East Equator. You should join a band? I know, right? Like, I want to join a band, but there's, like, no budding bands near me. Like, maybe it'll be different in college, but in high school, like, no one wants to start a band. Everyone... I don't want to be, like, a boomer, but, like, everyone is, like, so preoccupied with, like, what's happening on TikTok. It's like no one, like, cares or, like, has the time to, like, start a band or, like, any kind of, like, creative project. It's just, like, I guess, finding the right people. Eventually, I'd like to be in a band. It just comes down to finding other people who also want to be in a band. Alright. Sleep, Ian. Sleep, Striker. You had a band in college. That's really cool. What was your band name? Can I find your stuff on Spotify? Jam out to some Draco Cat tunes. A front for Modern Warfare 3 tournaments. What does that have to do with the band? Alright. You know the drill. Back to the compost. With you. And you know the drill, Striker the second. Back to the walking with you. We wanted money so we could buy a PS3. Oh, dang. Yeah, that must have been a while ago. A PS3. You know, the most appropriate 4 season right now would be winter. Because we've literally been traveling through endless ice. Well, we're still in spring for another 4 minutes. According to my self-made timer, we should be at the east equator in 30 minutes. Now, whether that's accurate or not, I don't know. I'm gonna turn the D-pad back on. Oh, the D-pad is on. Well, then where is it? Oh, here it is. No way, you finished Sparkle Dog Wahoo. I would love to see Sparkle Dog Wahoo. You used Wahoo's color palette instead of the rainbow, but that's not a Sparkle Dog. The entire point of a Sparkle Dog is that it has, like, ridiculous, obnoxious, blatant, flashy colors. I think we're finally out of all the ice. Which means, I mean, it's a good time for the summer to start playing. In, like, 3 minutes, it'll be summer. A Sparkle Dog, it's kind of hard to explain. We have a liquid water! I never thought I'd see the day. Liquid water. It's boat time. I never thought I'd see the day. Liquid water. Okay, that was kind of short-lived, but we're finally out of all the ice. Oh my goodness. Ooh, time crystal. Finally, we're away from all the liquid or all the ice. Finally. Oh, finally. Oh, I'm so happy. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Oh, man, it's a perfect time for summer to start. Like, we should have started, we should have played 4 seasons in reverse. Winter, then fall, then summer, then spring. Yeah, a Sparkle Dog is just, like, a furry... There's several, like, furry created species. For example, protogens are not, like, a real thing. They're, like, a furry created species. Like, Dutch angel dragons are a furry thing. Sergals, wicker beasts... and Sparkle Dogs, all like furry created species. But yeah, according to my self-made estimate, in 27 minutes, we should be at the East Equator. I disappear every November because new COD. What? COD as in, like, fish? Or Call of Duty? Call of Duty, I see. Hopefully we don't land on another Scorpion Island. That would be fantastic. That would not be fantastic. I used to have a cat persona, but this was like 5 years. I have a video on my channel called Looking at My Old Furry Amino Profile. That was like 5 years ago when I was a furry. Because I've been a furry for like 5 years. When I first became a furry, like 5 years ago, I had an account on this website that's now like, I think, defunct, called Furry Amino. And in that video, I basically like went through my account and looked at all my posts and stuff. We're in summer now. Summer is so depressing. Vivaldi must have not liked summer, because summer is so depressing. But I used to have a cat persona called Flametail. Who is dead. Flametail is dead to me. Flametail is like everything bad about a persona. Like Mary Sue. Plus just generic. Like there's nothing original about Flametail. Like he is the most generic cat. And he is like a Mary Sue or like a Gary Stew. There's just nothing like unique about him. I mean, you could kind of say that about Striker the Deer, but I mean, he has it unique, at least in that he is he's like a king, Striker the Deer, which is this. This is Striker the Deer. He is kind of a generic deer, but like, he has the whole like king like thing going on. Like, he has a crown and stuff like that. So that makes him a little more unique, I guess. And then my unnamed Sparkle Dog persona is very unique. Alright, let's get them to sleep. No, I had no idea that you were a Jewish Draco Cat. Now we're headbanging. Vivaldi finally brought out the headbanging. Well, it's more unique than just having like a straight up cat. Like the only thing that I could have done to be more typical, like, okay, people that are new to the furry fandom are like typical. Like, their first persona is usually a fox or a cat. And, the persona is... Oh, is that a coffee cherry? No, it's just a regular cherry. Oh, wait, no, that's an apple. I can't even see. But, new furries, they tend to, have either a fox or a wolf as their first persona. And the persona tends to be like a Mary Sue, which means, like, no flaws, no, like, interesting character traits, just, like, so generic. Like, I'm sure if you look up furry, you can probably find a generic persona. I would say like this. Like, it is literally just so generic. No offense to the person that has this persona, but, like, it's just kind of generic. Here we go. Like, all of the generic stuff. Maybe, like, if you're feeling a little spicy, a little splash of color. But usually, like, monochrome. Just, like, one color. Not a whole lot of, like, interesting features. And I was totally guilty of that. I I guess I was just feeling a little spicy because I chose to make my persona, my first persona, a cat, and not a fox or a wolf, as is typical. But, it was a cat that was orange, so that's like basically a fox, a cat that is orange. So I basically had a fox. Oh, we're going back into the desert now. Great. But I basically have only had 3 personas. But Flametail the cat has been retired for like 3 years now. Like he is in furry retirement. Oh no. Oh no. Scorpion. But yeah, Flametail, I don't even consider him a persona of mine anymore. I haven't done anything with Flametail. Like, at all. Uh-oh. There's 2 of them. Ow. Okay, they're dead. Jeez. Gotta love scorpions, right? Gotta love scorpions. Yes, you should totally re-download the game, Jekko Cat. Certified hood classic. That's what the kids say, right? Well, that was a bunch of headbanging in summer, and then now we're back to the depressing, slow music. Like, why is summer so depressing? Well, according to my estimates, in 20 minutes, we should be at the East Equator. No, do not hit me with my rich kid car, please. Or your rich kid car, please. I would like to be alive. You wouldn't imagine how many times as a deer furry you get, like, deer in the headlights. Really? You eat deer? I thought, most, like, Indians... I thought it was, like, a cultural thing to, like, be vegetarian in India. I'm gonna look that up. Maybe I was just wrong. Oh, only 30%. Okay. That's still a significant portion, but that's less than I thought. I thought it was like 80% or something. 30% of Indians are vegetarian. Oh, there's another one. Another one. You finished the art, it's on Discord. Okay. Oh boy. Don't die. Okay, that wasn't that bad. It's worse when there's 2 of them, because I'm getting shot from both directions with poison, but I can only attack 1 at one time. Oh yeah, Storm. This is the best part of 4 seasons. I'd say the second best part. Oh, what's this? There's some kind of material here that I haven't seen before. What could this be? Sandstone! Oh, nice! I literally have not seen sandstone ever. Should I be getting this, or can I craft it elsewhere? Because if I can just craft it, then... Okay, yeah, so it can't be crafted. So you have to mine it. Okay. So this is like the only sandstone in the world. Because I haven't found sandstone anywhere else. Do you know Indian music? I do not know any music from India. You had a protogen persona? Well, you love denying that you're a furry. So this is like literally like the only like sandstone in the entire world because you can't craft it. So you have to find it. And that's like literally the only time I've found sandstone before. He died to water. Oh no! His electronics got fried. Do. So according to my calculations, in 16 minutes we should be at the eastern equator. Well, that was summer. Moving on to fall. Fall's pretty good. Fall's my second favorite. If you shoot someone, do they die? Not always. But it's dangerous. I wouldn't recommend shooting another person unless you're in like a life or death situation. Oh, this is perfect! Because, look, the trees are turning orange. It's fall. Bum 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 bum. What about a 360 no scope headshot? Okay, well if you're shooting them in the head, they are likely to die. Or at least get like severe like brain damage. Like it's not good. Like that's why like cops never shoot at the head. If a cop shoots at you, it's usually in the leg, so you can't run away. Alright, sleep. Sleep. Bum rum. Bum rum. Really? I think winter's the best. Spring is like my third favorite. Spring is it's like tied with fall, but I think fall's a little bit better. I'm a winter enjoyer. I don't like winter the season, which sucks because we're about to go into winter. But I like winter the season in the Four Seasons. Alright, I will keep that song in mind. Oh, another ocean. Oceans are great because I can literally like get, you know, it's quicker. This is a nice part of fall. Dun 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 dun. So according to my calculations, 13 minutes we should be at the east equator. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. Ooh. Can I find some coconuts, please? Like, I have yet to find any more coconuts. Well, these are interesting trees. Are these the cherry trees? The coffee cherry trees? They might be, I can't tell. They definitely don't have coffee cherries on them, so. Oh, we're going back up to the mountain, okay. The snow returns. Ba-da-da-da-dum. And then fall gets like super depressing out of nowhere. Like fall is like, I would argue, is the happiest season. Because fall is like when the harvest is, and, you know, feasts, celebrations, Thanksgiving, Halloween. They removed my dark joke. What, did like YouTube remove your... Because I didn't even see your dark joke. YouTube must have flagged it. According to my calculations, in 11 minutes we should be there. Now, is that actually true? I don't know. We're gonna find out. The internet will cut off in 5 minutes. Well, see ya, Nays. Thanks for tuning in. Yay, and then fall is happy again. It's funny, because these trees actually look like fall trees. So the 4 seasons is actually kind of lining up. Wahoo, there already was spring. Spring was like 20 minutes ago. And now winter. Oh wait, never mind. Fall continues. Wait, what? There's still like 8 more minutes of fall. Never mind. I thought fall ended there. Huh, fall is the longest season out of all of them in the 4 seasons. The shortest is winter, longest is fall, second summer, then spring, then winter. That's interesting. What's up, Yak? According to my calculations, 10 minutes we'll be there. Wouldn't it be odd? Because when the winter part of 4 seasons is so epic, it's like bum 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 bum. So it would be so cool if like the epic part of winter started playing as soon as we reached the East Pole. Like that would just be perfect timing. I feel like all Sparkle Dogs are short. Well, I'm not short, so I'm living proof. Ian is slowly working because he is starving. Stop. Why is he being hurt? What? Can someone explain that? I'm gonna clip that and send that to the Blockheads Discord server. What happened there? Like, legitimately, what happened there? Huh. That was probably a glitch.
We see you. The outside of the box dreamers, the doers.
How tall am I? I think I'm like 5'5" or 5'6". The epic part of winter started playing as soon as we reached the East Pole. What? Okay. Ian is slowly working because he is starving. Stop. Oh, hold on, stop. Why is he being hurt? Ian is slowly working because he is starving. Stop. Why is he being hurt? What? Ian is slowly working because he is can somebody explain this? Wouldn't it be on? Because when... Okay. I'm going to send that to the Blockheads Discord server. Can someone please explain how I died here? Is it a glitch? Oh, who is Mimu? Oh. /pick. Fun. Well, I think it just, like, I have no idea what even happened there. But hope that's kind of concerning if your blockhead can just, like, randomly die. But yeah, Ian just, like, died randomly. But, hopefully that doesn't happen to Stryker. I guess next time, if I experience that happening again, I'm just gonna, like, quit out of the game and, like, rejoin. But, geez. Alright, let's start, winter. Oh, wait, no. We have 2 more minutes of autumn. Why? Why are you taller than me? Don't be. Don't be like this. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Alright, sleep, Stryker. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba 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 bum. Get taller. Well, I assume I will. I'm still 16. I have, like, I think you stopped growing at age 18. So I still have until then to catch up to you. Well, according to my calculations, in like 5 minutes, we should be there. In 5 minutes, we should arrive. I love the music. I still think it's gonna happen. Like, it's gonna coincide. The epic part of winter is gonna coincide with us finding the East Equator. Ooh. But we've got to be really close to it by now. Like, we might even run into it, like, in this ocean. No way, it's a rare appearance by 11. Welcome. We're about to cross the 5-hour mark. Anytime now, we're gonna reach the East Equator, which means we've halfway made it across the globe. Gotta love the classical music. Bada 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 ba. Bum ba 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 bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. You're at school right now? Imagine it's literally 11:58 p.m. for me. Imagine being at school. Now I think it's winter. Yes. We're moving on to winter, the last part of the 4 seasons. Yes, time zone moment. Winter is so ominous. I love it. Dun 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 dun. No, no more spring. Spring has came and passed. Dun 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 dun. It's oh my gosh, it's almost 1 p.m. for you? That's crazy. We're gonna run into another issue of scorpions. We're gonna run into another scorpion issue. Okay. I love how the ominous music is playing right when we arrive on the Scorpion Island. Alright, see ya, Sea Light. Bum, bum. I love winter. Alright, so according to my calculations, in approximately 5 minutes, we should be at the East Equator. Yeah, me and Wahoo are at the same time zone. It's now midnight. For me and Wahoo. Well, Thanksgiving 2023 is officially over. I guess we can sleep. Wait till it's day. This is not it's not even a Chinese game. The game developer is what do you call someone from New Zealand? Zealandish? By the way, we crossed the 5-hour mark. But it's not really a bootleg. Like, it's its own thing. Like, the only way it's similar to Terraria / Minecraft is that it has blocks. And you build and you place them. Besides that, like, it's totally its own thing. Like, it's surprisingly unique and in-depth, I think. Look at all those amethysts. Alright, I'm just gonna make a bridge. Dun 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 dun. Bumpa 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 bada bada bum bada bum 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 bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada 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 bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada 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 bum bum bum. And Ian is almost revived from his unexplainable death. Bum bada bum 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 bum. Alright, according to my calculations, we should be at the Eastern Equator anytime now. Anytime. Like, anytime. No way, new Drip Jack profile picture. Algebra is so hard. Really? I don't think algebra is that bad. Just wait till you get to statistics. And then I'm saying that now. Just wait till we both get to calculus. Well, Ian's almost back to life, which is fantastic. That's funny. We've had 2 blockheads die in this stream. Except, I don't know how Ian died. Like, we can rewatch the clip 1,000 times. Like, Ian just randomly died. Like, there's no explanation why he died. Hopefully, he didn't lose the compost. Because he had like 30 compost that he was working on. Hopefully, he didn't lose the compost when he died. Okay, we should really be at the Eastern Equator at any time now. Like, anytime. Onward and upward. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome to where I have literally been pressing the move right button for 5 hours straight. And I'm losing my mind. Oh, Ian is back to life. The compost did not get saved. Darn. Well, all that composting was for nothing, because Ian lost it when he died. Great. It still is unexplained how Ian died. Like, Ian randomly died. There's no explanation for it. I think it was just a glitch. Yeah, and then my blockhead over here, who was crafting stuff the entire time, literally randomly died. And, like, I'm not just saying that to, like, it was lag, bro. Like, literally, he, like, randomly died. Like, there is no reason. Like, the health bar just, like, went from everything to nothing. Alright, see ya, 11. Thanks for tuning in. But we've already passed the North Pole. We passed North Pole, like, 2 hours ago. We're about to pass the East... I guess you can call it pole. The Eastern Equator anytime now. And then when I reach the Eastern Equator, I'm gonna finally get some much-needed sleep. Because it's literally midnight for me. Come on. According to my calculations, we should be there now. We should be there by now. I like how the depressing music plays while it's raining. Anytime now, we should be there. We've ventured quite a bit since the North Pole, I think. Whoa, that's weird. There's like black boxes there. There was the North Pole. We've been quite a distance. We should be there by now. Anytime. And I finally will get the rest I so desperately need. Sleep. Ian, please don't, like, randomly, like, spontaneously combust on me again. Because you had a bunch of compost that literally just got lost. I would not like to lose 2 hours work of compost next time. Why, hello there, Wahoo. Wahoo, but festive. How does it feel to be festive? Well, winter is almost done. In 10 seconds. Well, we have finished the 4 seasons. And still no sign of the Eastern Equator. Wouldn't it be funny if I passed it and didn't realize? Well, now we've listened to the planets, the 4 seasons, the Nutcracker. What else is there to listen to? Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours. And we're not even halfway there yet. Like, we're gonna have to extend this stream to a continuation of the Circumnavigation. Well, I mean, it's a big world out there. It's a big world. What a wonderful world. I think we'll just go without music for now. We're so close. We're like practically there. We're there in all but name. And we don't have the actual reward yet for reaching the equator. I'm starting to get like carpal tunnel from holding up my phone and tapping on it. I swear. You should get buff. Unfortunately, I don't think getting buff is possible. I can get like geared up though. I can get like full titanium gear, whatnot. That would probably be a more productive use of my time than walking right for 5 hours. But then again, I mean, I am getting useful stuff. I'm getting different kinds of plants. I'm getting a bunch of rare materials, black sand, which I really need. Not to mention, I'm getting the actual gifts, or the actual loot that comes at all the polls. Ditch the whole furry thing? No. I like being a furry. It makes me happy. I would never ditch it. Even if some people find being a furry weird, it makes me happy to be a furry. And I wouldn't give up a hobby of mine just to appease some random people. You know, just like if I asked a musician to stop playing music. Or if I asked, I don't know, if I asked a football player to stop playing football. Yes, furries are fun to draw. I always see your art, Wolfie, on my when I'm scrolling YouTube. I see your art posted on the community post. With all of the emo lyrics. I saw the other one of them. The furry was wearing like a Take Back the Veil shirt, I think. Something like that. There's nothing that says being buff and being a furry aren't mutually exclusive. You could be buff and be a furry. But I have no desire to be buff. I just want to be healthy. I don't have to be like macho man, bulging muscles. That is not a desire of mine. I just try to be healthy. It's called the Bible. The Bible says nothing about... Furries are a very modern thing. The Bible says nothing about furries. Like, the Bible's written, like, literally 2,000 years ago. Furries have existed for, like, 30 years at most. Well, land ho. Still, a surprising lack of an eastern pole. Wouldn't it be funny if I accidentally passed it and I didn't even realize? I accidentally reached the South Pole and I'm like, wait a second, where was the eastern equator? Like, I'm literally, my hand is starting to hurt. I'm getting carpal tunnel. I swear. I'm gonna sue Dave Frampton, the developer of this game, for giving me carpal tunnel. You were not there when they wrote the Bible. I can say that with 100% certainty. I'm sure the Bible has something. The Bible, says, like, something sexual, what's the word? I don't know the actual word. It's something like sexual deviants or sexual perverts will not inherit the kingdom of God. Something like that. I don't know the actual wording. The original Bible is, like, written in, like, Hebrew, right? So, I mean, to understand the actual Bible, you need to get Hebrew, or not get Hebrew, but learn how to read Hebrew. Because this is how things, like, believe it or not, the Bible doesn't say, it does not condemn homosexuality. If you look at the original, like, Hebrew text, the passage says, like, you shall not lie with a boy as you lie with a woman, for it is an abomination. Something like that. That's what it says in Hebrew. And it got translated to something like, man shall not lay with another man like they lay with a woman. Yeah, the stream is still on. We're I don't know, we've gotten super off topic. We're talking about the Bible. But back to my point of, that was just an example. Back to my point of, if you want to understand, no, there's a difference. A boy is a young male. A man is any male. So the original passage was condemning pedophilia. but it got translated from boy to just man. Because think about it. For 2,000 years, translated through like 300 probably languages. I mean, like, you should look up the channel Translator Fails on YouTube. Yeah, like Girl and Woman. There's a channel on YouTube called Translator Fails. They take, like, the lyrics of popular songs and put them through Google Translate, like, 100 times. And it produces a bunch of wacky stuff that makes no sense. So, the point I'm trying to make is, if you want to understand the actual Bible 100% as it is, free from human mistranslation, you gotta learn Hebrew. And even then, like, I don't think you could find, like, the original Bible. Like, the Bibles are just copies. Like, the original Bible probably does not exist anymore. So even if you read a Bible, how can you be truly sure that it's the Word of God? That's like an existential theological question. How can you be sure that the Bible you're reading is actually the Word of God? Because, I mean, there was only one, like, Bible, and that's how it is for all books. There's one book, and then every other book is a copy. And so for, like, 2,000 years of copying and translating and copying and translating, there's bound to be errors somewhere, because humans are involved. Yeah, that's probably why there are many branches of Christianity. A lot of religions have different branches. Like, I learned this in world history. There's, like, 2 branches of Islam, 2 branches of, Buddhism, and there's, like, 19 billion branches of Christianity. Yeah, Ian was dead, but he came back to life. Like Jesus. To stay on the Bible topic. But I think, like, the reason that there's so many branches of Christianity, I don't know if it's, like, because of interpretations of the Bible. Maybe that's part of it. But a lot of it is, like, based on... Well, I guess it is interpretations. Because there are branches of Christianity that believe, like... So my branch of Christianity, it is an interesting topic to learn. My branch of Christianity is Baptist. And they're like the liberals of Christianity. So, for example, like the Catholics, they believe like you have to be baptized to go to heaven. You have to do good works for your entire life. You have to be a member of the church and believe in God to go to heaven. I don't know what the Eastern Orthodoxes believe. And then the Protestants believe that you can go to heaven by faith alone. That's, like, the entire point of Protestantism. They, like, split from the Catholic Church in, like, the 1500s. But even within some branches of Protestantism, like Methodism or Lutheranism or stuff like that, there's, like, they believe that you have to get baptized, which baptizing doesn't even make a whole lot of sense to me. It's like where you dunk a baby's head in water. And even then, there's, like, different divisions of that. So, baptism is seen to be like a holy thing. It's just like you dunk your head in water, and it's supposed to be like you're immersing yourself in the Spirit of God. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but some people believe that it's necessary to go to heaven. You have to be baptized to go to heaven, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. What a weird requirement. To go to heaven, you have to dunk your head in water. I don't know. But some people believe that you have to do that to go to heaven. And then within those people, there's splits. Some churches will baptize infants. So, like, a 5-week-year-old baby, they will baptize. But some... Oh, there's a scorpion. But some branches of Christianity are like, no, we will only baptize adults. And that makes a lot of sense when you think about it, because baptism is like, if you're going to heaven, if you baptize an infant, they don't have any say. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna deal with this scorpion really quick. Okay. There's more. But wait, there's more. Oh no, there's more. Be careful. Use the sword, you idiot. Okay, geez. Is there even more? I hope not. Oh, there is. Crackety. Scorpions are the worst. They are the worst. So some branches of Christianity that believe in baptism are like, well, God gave us free will, so we shouldn't baptize babies because then we're forcing them down a certain path. Does that make sense? And so other branches that believe in baptism are like, well, no, we should only baptize adults because free will. So we should only baptize adults who are willing. Because then what's the point of baptism? If all infants are being baptized, then it doesn't really mean anything. Because it's not like the infant is making a choice. The infant isn't like, I decide that I want to be baptized today. You know? But an adult is like, hey, I understand what baptism means, and I choose to do it. Because I want to have, like, the body of, I don't know, whatever baptism is. I want to immerse myself in Christ. But that is not my branch at all. That Baptist, it's so confusing. It's so confusing because Baptists are called Baptists, but they don't believe in baptism. It's so confusing. Like, it's like they're named after what they don't believe in. That's like if you called an atheist a Christian. Like, that makes no sense. But Baptists don't believe in that. They're like very like low church. They believe all you have to do to get to heaven is believe in God. And that's what I believe in. Because what I see throughout the Bible is, it's all about like forgiveness. It's not like forgiveness and. Yeah, so Christianity is developed from Judaism. So Judaism believes that they believe like all about like Moses. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because Draco Cat said he's Jewish. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Islam, Judaism, and Christianity are very similar. They all believe in the same basic stuff. They believe like Moses. They all believe in Abraham, which is why they're called Abrahamic religions. They all believe. Now, where they start to differ is Jesus. So, Christians and Muslims believe in Jesus. So, they differ on who the final prophet is. And the final prophet is said to be sent from God himself to give God's word to the people. And the final prophet is said to be like almost like God incarnate. So, Jewish people believe that the final prophet hasn't came yet, and the final prophet will come one day. Christians believe that Jesus was the final prophet, and Muslims believe that Muhammad was the final prophet. And so, it makes sense, like, when you hear people say that Jesus was Jewish. That is true, because Judaism is about the final prophet hasn't came yet. So if Jesus is the final prophet, he hasn't came yet and died. So it makes sense when people say Jesus was Jewish. Yeah, that's true. Because from the Christian point of view, yeah, he was Jewish. He literally was. Look it up. But Because, according to my belief, I should say, he is the final prophet. So it makes sense why he would be raised Jewish, because the final prophet hadn't arrived yet, because that was him. But that's like a thing. A lot of Christians, I'm sure a lot of people are like this. They just tend to be like super conservative. And so, like, when you tell people that Jesus was Jewish, they're like, no, he wasn't one of them. Like, some people are really like that. And you have to, like, get, like, and explain. Yeah, exactly. Why is this turned into a religion stream? I don't know, we just talk about stuff on the channel. Whoa. Water is doing cool stuff. We still haven't reached the eastern border or the eastern equinox for some reason. Or the eastern, whatever it's called. Not even the eastern, it's the western. Oh, it is the eastern. It's the eastern something. They're tired. They need to sleep. Islam did not exist when Jesus was born. Like, the very point of, like, the holy book of Islam is the Quran. I think that's how it's pronounced. And it literally mentions Jesus in it. So he could not believe and he could not follow a holy book that mentions him when he was still, like, does that make sense? That's like a time issue. It is physically impossible for Jesus to be Islamic, because Islam did not exist. Jesus was born, like, I don't know, probably like 200 years before Muhammad. Like, it's physically impossible. Because, like, the entire thing about Islam is Muhammad is the final prophet. So the religion can't exist if he was born before Muhammad. Like, that's not even possible. Like, I think you need to look this up. Okay, another ocean. So the thing with Judaism, Christianity, and Islam is actually they all believe in the same God. They all believe in, like, God. They're not, like, different people. No, Muhammad no, don't listen to Bird. Yeah, don't listen to Bird. Listen to 11. Muhammad came after Jesus. That just, like, makes sense. Because in Islam, Muhammad is the final prophet. He wouldn't be the final prophet if he came before Jesus. Yeah, 610 AD. Because that's, like, around when Muhammad is said to have gotten his revelations from God. That's literally not even possible. Wasn't Jesus born in 0? Like, or he died in the year 0 or something? Like, wasn't he, like, born in 0? I think, like, the entire, like, calendar system is based after his birth. It actually doesn't mean after death. It's some Latin word. It's like alter diurni, which means, like, in the year of our Lord. Anno Domini, which is in the year of the Lord, and BC is before Christ. So, yeah, AD is really confusing. Yeah. It is very confusing. But the more you know. Okay, now this is just very obviously incorrect, Bird. I think you are trolling. Okay, now, for reals, when are we gonna reach the eastern, whatchamacallit? The eastern, I almost called it the Eastern Orthodox. Because we're talking about religion. The eastern, equator. When are we gonna reach the eastern equator? We should have been there. According to my calculations, we should have reached it like 15 minutes ago. But maybe my calculations were wrong. I am starting to run slightly low on my food supply, which is not good. Oh, hey, these are coconut trees. That's cool. I can finally get the coconuts that I was looking for. Well, if any of these are bearing fruit, which... Ah, that one is. The coconut nut is a giant nut. If you eat too much, you get very fat. Now the coconut nut is a giant nut, but this delicious nut is not a nut. Striker is exhausted. We'll get some sleep. Oh, and I guess I'm not gonna count Ian's death as canon. Because, you know, when Striker died to the Scorpion, I renamed him Striker the Second when he respawned. But Ian, like, died to what I believe is a glitch. So I'm not gonna consider Ian's death canon, so I'm not gonna make him Ian the Second. So, Ian's death, not canon. Alright. How many coconuts do I have? I have 5. Okay, that's enough, I think. Well, might as well get more. Might as well, because I am running low on my tomato supply. I'm like 99% sure Bird is just like trolling right now. I'm 99% sure that's what's happening. Get to the working, why don't you? We're entering the forsaken deserts once more. We've got to reach the eastern equator at some point. According to my calculations, I should have been there. What's the 1%? The 1% is that Bird genuinely believes that what they're saying is correct. It's not. But they just mean well. But 99% because it's the internet. Yes, 11, you are correct. By like 600 years. So not even close. I'm like 90, we might have passed it already and I didn't even realize. I sure hope that didn't happen. Okay, Bird, I would like you to Google this on YouTube. Or, see, this is because I'm tired. Oh, gosh. Google it on Google. Ah! Are we there yet? Oh, hey, my armor broke. I just realized. Oh, no. I didn't realize that. My armor broke. That's bad. I don't have to tell you why that's bad. Because scorpions. Uh-oh. Really? I don't know about that. You did not graduate with a religious degree in theology from Prager University. Okay, so all my armor broke. Except for my tin helmet. Which is bad. Like, that's bad. I don't need to tell you why that's bad, because it's my armor. Oh, Flooby-Jew. I don't know what to do. Like, I genuinely don't know what to do. I guess I could mine more tin, because I have a workbench. That might be what I do. Oh, I accidentally discovered a little place. Okay. Because I have a workbench with me. I had the foresight to bring a workbench for this exact reason, in case I needed to craft some emergency items. So I brought a workbench. It would just take a while, but I can craft new tin armor. But it would take forever. That's the only thing. It would literally take, like, ages. But I could. I'm just gonna ignore all the scorpions for now. But, I mean, that's a thing that I'll address in the next stream. But that is, like, very bad that my armor ran out. Good thing, though, that I had the foresight to bring a workbench. Striker's tired. Well, then sleep. It's not so easy being far from home. But I guess, I mean, the armor lasted about half the trip. But, well, I don't know what's happening. Like, for 25 minutes ago, we should have reached the equator. Anytime now, Striker. Just get your beauty sleep. All right, well, there's treasure. Oh, wait, then that's not treasure. I thought that was treasure. That's just a stone block. But yeah, so in the next stream, I guess I'll have to set up, like, a little base camp for myself. And I'll have to make, like, an armor stand and whatnot. Yeah, it was mentioned in the Quran that the Muhammad is the last prophet. But see, that's everything is according to everything. So, of course the Quran is going to say Muhammad was the last prophet because it's the Quran. Of course, the Bible is going to say that Jesus was the last prophet because it's the Bible. You know, bias. See, the Quran was written by Muhammad. Well, okay. So what happened in Islam? The belief. Muhammad received, like, revelations from God. And so basically God spoke to Muhammad. And then Muhammad spoke to the people. And so the people wrote down what Muhammad said. So of course Muhammad is gonna say that he was the last prophet. So, just as Jesus, the same thing happened with Jesus. Jesus is said to have received revelations from God. He then spoke those revelations to people. So, of course, Jesus is going to say that he's the last prophet. So, both of them, there's room for lying in there. So, it's, like, about the source. You know, it's like if I don't know what another good example would be. I'm too tired to come up with an example. Are you familiar with, like, Republicans and Democrats? It's like if you heard a Democrat say, all Republicans are horrible people. Or if the Democrat said, all Republicans are, or the Republican said, all Democrats are horrible people. Yeah, Jesus is in the Quran. Islam does believe in Jesus, but they do not believe that he died on the cross. Okay, I think we're finally out of the desert. Which means at least for now I can stop worrying about tunneling everywhere and avoiding the scorpions. Okay. Okay, number one step to not being confused. Don't listen to Bird. Second step, what I like to think of it as is this is gonna be a really weird, this might not work for you for remembering it, but this works for me for remembering it. The Abrahamic religions are a sandwich. The Judaism is the top bun. Christianity is the middle. Islam is the bottom bun. Okay? And it's like in order. So, all of them, Judaism, Islam, and Christianity, all of them are sandwich. But they're different parts of the sandwich. So, okay. So, Judaism believes that all of the Moses stuff happened. And that's it. Christianity believes that all of the Moses stuff happened and the Jesus stuff. And that's it. Islam believes that all of the Moses stuff happened and all of the Jesus stuff, but Jesus was not the last one. Muhammad was the last one. So all the Muhammad stuff they believe in. And so it's just like, but wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. If that makes sense. And I believe that Jesus is seen as a religious figure in Islam. He's just not seen as the final prophet. Like, all three of the Abrahamic religions agree that that Moses was a prophet. They all believe in Moses. I think Judaism stops there. Uh-oh. Oh, double uh-oh. Judaism stops there. Christianity believes Moses plus Jesus. And Islam believes Moses plus Jesus plus Muhammad. So I just think of it as like, but wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. And finally, but wait, there's more. It's like the same story, but like the religions, the Abrahamic religions, they disagree on where the story ends. So Judaism believes that it ends right then and there. The final prophet hasn't came. Christianity believes that it ends a little bit later after Jesus. And Islam believes that it ends a little bit later after Muhammad. That's like the best way I can describe it. What was a sapphire just chilling down there? I don't have inventory space for a sapphire though. We sleep. I'm still surprised that we're like an entire 30 minutes ago we should have hit the eastern place. The eastern equator. I think we're going back into the to the desert, which means I have to do some tunneling. What time is it for me? It is 12:40 a.m. AKA, we're smack dab in the middle of midnight. Oh, time crystal. How much is it to teleport back to the portal? Because that might actually be worth it. Oh, that's only 10. Oh, wait, that's for Ian. For Striker to teleport back, it would be a cost of 200 time crystals. Okay, yeah, that's not worth it. Just to get instant teleported back. Oh, there's a mule just chilling down here. You're on the bus? Fantastic. I am in the seat. But I wish I was in the bed. Sleep deprivation is the greatest. How does it feel to live in the past, DJ Cookie? Gotcha. The past. You live in old news. I live in news. New news. But yeah, in the next stream, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to, like, Striker the Second is gonna have to make, like, a little outpost. Like build a little outpost where I can, like, re-gear up because my stuff is breaking. You know, why didn't I make 2 pairs of... I guess because inventory space. That's why I didn't make 2 pairs of armor. Because inventory space. Here we are. Oh. I thought that was the eastern equator. It is just a tall tree. Man, I was so excited. You could hear the excitement on the tip of my tongue. It's just a tree. Man, I thought that was the eastern equator. It's just a tree. This is awful. Hopefully we don't run into more scorpions. Oh, we are in the desert, so we totally could. Let's just hope we don't. Puzzle, how much longer is it gonna be? Can you, like, estimate as the in-resident, whatever the word is, our Blockheads professional in-residence? No. Ah! Gotta love scorpions, right? I know I don't. To be honest, I don't know. Okay. Well, that's fantastic. I am so tired right now. Like, I'm ridiculously tired. I bet you're cracked at Fortnite. I used to be pretty good at Fortnite, but I do not play it anymore. Stream it like ninja. Nah. Yeah, we should have, according to my timing calculations, we should have reached the pole 30 minutes ago. So clearly my calculations were fairly off. So now I don't know how much further we gotta go. Alright, get some sleep, Striker the Second. You have an alarm that's gonna go off at 6 in the morning tomorrow. You should get some sleep. I mean, I have to wake up early too, cause my my uncle is going back to Florida, and so we're gonna go down to the air. I might not. I might have to skip it because he is leaving. His flight is leaving at 9 a.m. So we have to leave at 8 a.m. to get to the airport, which means I have to wake up at 7 a.m. So I'm gonna be waking up in 6 hours, which is not a lot of sleep. So, like, yeah. I hope I can find this eastern equator soon, because I do want to, I mean, but he is going to be back in a month. He's going to be back for Christmas. How was my Thanksgiving? It was alright. I played a lot of Blockheads with my family. If you don't know what Blockheads is, it is the best board game you will ever play. You should look it up. Blockheads is just the best. Like, honestly, if they have, like, an online version of Blockheads, I could totally see myself streaming it. Streaming myself playing Blockheads online with random people. You're going to Georgia? What are you going to Georgia? Thanksgiving's already over. Are we there yet? Like, this is crazy. Thanksgiving 2.0, fantastic. I think it's safe to assume that when most people say Georgia, when most United States citizens talk about Georgia, they're referring to the state. I think that's a safe assumption. Most United States citizens who mention Georgia mean the state. But it is really confusing. Like, come on. Which came first, Georgia the country or Georgia the state? Whichever one should have chose a more creative name. If I had to guess, I think Georgia the country came first. But not 100% sure. Actually, let's look it up. My guess is that Georgia the country came first. Georgia the country or the state? That's not what I mean. I mean by name. I mean by name. When was state of Georgia founded? 1788. Okay. And Georgia country was 580 AD. Okay, so Georgia the country, I was right. Georgia the country predates Georgia the state by a cool 1,200 years. That's fantastic. So come on, United States of America, choose a more creative name for your state. Your dad was playing Christmas music. It's finally okay to play Christmas music. Christmas music before Thanksgiving, not okay. After Thanksgiving, totally okay. Are we there yet? Like, I'm starting to, like... We're gonna cross the... Okay. If we haven't been there, if we don't reach it in 8 minutes, I'm just gonna go to bed. Because that's when the 6-hour mark of this stream will be reached. And it'll also be 1 a.m. So if we don't reach it in 8 minutes, then I'm gonna call it quits for today's stream. I am pretty sure Jesus was not born in Georgia. I'm pretty sure he was born in Jerusalem, which is in Palestine, I think. Where is Jerusalem? Oh, it's in... Duh, it's in Israel. Duh. Yeah, he was very... close, but not born in Georgia. But yeah, I've given myself a deadline of until 1 a.m. If I have not found it in the next 8 minutes, or I guess now 7 minutes, it's gonna be quits. Wouldn't it be funny if we reached the border right at the time? Or not the border, but the eastern equator right at the time that we hit 6 hours. Because I'm literally going to get, like, beautiful 6 hours of sleep. It's going to be great. It's going to be awful, actually. Like, I am sick of traveling. Like, this is awful. Like I genuinely dislike this. I think most people would dislike it after spending so long traveling in one direction for ages and ages and ages. There's no way we're not there yet. Like, all signs point to we should be there. And yet we're not. Okay. We have a cause of death for Ian. We have a cause of death for Ian. I ate too many chilies at once. Because chilies damage you, apparently. Ian is slowly working because he is starving. Stop. Why is he being hurt? Well, now we have a cause of death for Ian. Good to know. Okay, so I guess Ian's death is now canon. It wasn't a glitch. Ian actually died. So I guess now we're gonna change Ian's name to Ian the Second, because he actually died. That was not a glitch. Alright. Ian the Second. So now we've had two. What a weird way to die. I should make a graveyard. I should really make a graveyard. We have the craziest causes of death. Eating too much peppers and poisoned by scorpion. Yeah, I do have a Discord server. It is linked in the description. It's a nice place. It's a tight-knit community, I would say. There's about like 120 of us, I think. But we're all pals. By the way, I should probably start collecting this tin, because I'm gonna need it, but to make the repaired tin armor. Or not repaired, it's gonna be entirely new tin armor. Ian is exhausted. Stop it. Well, now I know that I probably shouldn't use peppers as a food source. I think the Christmas season starts right after Thanksgiving. So now is the Christmas season. And it lasts from now until, I'll say now until December 31st. From the end of Thanksgiving to the end of the year. Oh, that means today is Black Friday. Oh, that's cool. Happy Black Friday, everyone. Alright, so if we have not reached the eastern equator in the next 3 minutes, then I'm going to call it quits for the stream. But I like that idea. I'm going to write that idea down. I'm going to get Ian to write that idea down. Write the idea that we should make a graveyard for all the times that we've died. I think that's a fun idea. Yes, according to most stores, July is when the Christmas season starts, which is a July. Get it? A lie, a July. All right, the time's ticking. We better reach that pole, or else we're gonna call it quits for this stream. Well, 1:30 to reach the pole. It might be perfectly timed. That'd be so funny. Come on. Anytime now. For real, like anytime. Oh, the ground is flattening out. We got 1 minute. 1 minute on the clock to find this eastern equator. I thought that was it again, but it was just a tree. I feel like this is it. Oh, the ocean. Was not expecting an ocean. Okay. Well, I give my 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eastern equator. Nope. Okay, no eastern equator. Well, I'm just gonna go all the way to the end of the ocean, though. Just because it's a weird spot to stop in the middle of the ocean. Because I don't know if, like, the boat would, like, break or something while I'm gone. So I'm just gonna make sure I'm on land before I end. Oh! Well, we were close. That is it. We were pretty close. Like 30 seconds after we hit the 6-hour mark, we found it. That's actually kind of funny. But now how are we gonna get it? All right. Stop writing. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna reach that? Oh wait, I can place on it. Okay. Well, we found it, ladies and gentlemen. I can officially say we've explored half of the world. We've explored half of the world. All right, let's sleep really quick.
Oh.
That was funny. I mean, I wasn't that far off. I was counting down, and then like 10 seconds after the timer reached 0. That means I can finally sleep now. All right. First things first, I'm going to get Ian to make a sign. And on that sign, I'm going to write my idea for a graveyard. Alright, now we just gotta climb the eastern pole. Well, I mean, it's not been 5 episodes of just straight traveling. Like, I began the travel in this episode. But I believe this is called the Sunrise Hat of Fullness. And it basically makes it so you never get hungry. But, I mean, I assume you still take damage and stuff. But that is the Sunrise Hat of Fullness. So you never get hungry, but I believe you still take damage. So I'm gonna put on the tin hat. But hey, I can now say that we've been to half the world. So on, I guess, today's stream, but technically tomorrow's stream, depending on what time zone you're in. Technically it is Saturday or technically it's Friday for me. So technically today's stream, but the next stream, episode 6, we will continue the journey. Oh geez, he must have fell off. We will continue the journey, but I can now say I've seen half the world. It only took 6 hours. So if it took 6 hours to find half the world, does that mean it'll take 12 hours to explore the entire world? Anyway, we have the sign. Graveyard in Blockheads for each death cause. Oh, I can't. Okay, I'm just gonna say graveyard colon say cause who and IRL date. There we go. Graveyard, say the cause of death, who died, and the IRL date. So this is easy to remember. And it'll be in sequential order. So the first one to die was Striker. Striker the first died to poison. Ian the first died to eating too many chilies and burning to death, which is a weird cause of death. Anyway, that's it for today's stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh man, I'm so tired. The second I turn this stream off, I am running to my bed and sleeping. But we've seen half the world, so we've halfway circumnavigated the globe. Good night, everyone. Adios.